Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We'd like to welcome you to Topstep TV, me and my friend here. I am Starsky, he is Hutch. Congratulations, you were at the right place at the right time. And yes, we've got a really exciting, informative and educational programming for you today and throughout the week. Well, the remainder of the day. Today is Thursday and Friday. We will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, and even that kid bagging your groceries who offers to help you to the car. Now, am I really looking that old, John? Can I help you with your groceries, sir?
No, one of these days I'm going to say yes.
Yes, I think so. Yeah. Put it here. There you go. But get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market trading knowledge with our good friend, John, a.k.a. Hogue, a.k.a. Hutch, a.k.a. Hoagland. Morning, John. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you feeling this morning, buddy?
It's a cold one here in Chicago. So I got my little space heater warming my toesies up. So I'll be okay. I see you got your cardigan on, your Hutch sweater.
Yes. I got my rally sweater still on. Had on yesterday, and it controlled the markets, and we'll see what happens today. Very exciting day today. We got a couple of big shooters here coming in today, don't we?
Yes, we do. We've got the poison apple, and I think Shell. No, who else? Apple and.
I was talking about our guests.
Oh, okay. Those two. Boy, we got lots of big things coming up here.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we got Coach Vince going to be our group coaching. Kyle's going to be with us, one of our fan favorites here at Topstep TV, and Patrick Wieland will be with us, and I think he's going to be trading, right?
Yeah, he's going to be with us right at the beginning of Fast Markets. We're looking forward to having him on, and let's have a good trading day, huh?
Right. Today is November 2nd. U.S. stock futures were trading higher today while investors were digesting the Federal Reserve decision to leave the shit alone. Don't do nothing. And they didn't do nothing. So U.S. futures pointing positive, as Johnny said. We got some rallies here. Crude taking a little dive right now, but I'm watching that. The Fed's choice to keep the borrowing costs at a more than 2-decade high may be widely cheered by markets after months of unprecedented rate hikes. Well, the Dow futures earlier today were up 0.3%. I think they might be up a little bit more here. S&P 500 up 0.5, and the NASDAQ up 0.7. I did mention Apple. We have attention turning to Apple, our tech giant, preparing to unveil earnings for its September quarter, but that's going to be after the closing bell, so we won't worry about that. But anyway, Johnny, what do you got, man?
Well, as far as economic numbers this morning, the Bank of England keeps the rates steady at 5.25% this morning. No change in rates. And for the Bank of England, 7:30, the jobless claims numbers came out. Both of them higher than expected. The initial jobless claims currently at a 7-week high. Continuing jobless claims were also higher. As far as productivity and costs, productivity was considerably higher. Really big number there. Costs lower. Maybe that's a good thing. We're still waiting for factory orders at 9 o'clock in the EIA natural gas numbers due out at 9:30. As far as earnings this morning, Eli Lilly beating on both categories as well as Novo Nordisk. We've got Shell missing on both, but Shell pushing higher this morning. They announced a larger quantity of share buybacks. So we've got Shell on the upside today. ConocoPhillips beating on both. Starbucks beating on both. VIX this morning down all the way down to $16.29 index, back below 106 at 105.95. And the yield in the 10-year continuing to fall off that 5% level down at 4.65% this morning. As always, we're looking for a good trading day. Big shout out to our production team. You guys always do a great job. And
hell yeah.
Make sure everybody pray for peace. We need prayers for peace.
Prayer for peace. Hell yeah. Johnny, talking about crude here a little bit, just a little while ago. London shares in Shell jumped in early trading after the major company announced share buybacks. They're going to be buying back 3.5 billion over the next 3 months, up from the 2.7 billion in the prior quarter. Our oil prices today snapped the 3-day fall. That's after the Fed, as we know, kept interest rates on hold. Also, some news here for if you are college basketball fans. Sadly to say that Bobby Knight, the brilliant and combustible coach, who won 3 NCAA titles at Indiana, the Hoosiers, he is upstairs yelling at God and throwing chairs. So hopefully so he was 83. Yes, so he took it. Hey, congratulations to the Rangers. Texas Rangers, first World Series win. They've been around for a while. When did that team start? Somebody got a date for me. But
I don't know, it's good to see somebody else win.
You know what it is, and I know that our buddy Hoop is a Diamondbacks fan, but Diamondbacks won. They won not too long ago, but long enough ago. But still, Rangers first time winners in the World Series. Powerball is that 173,000? No, check that. 173 million. Yes, 173 million. And as our good friend, and maybe we know her in the chat, our sweet and knowledgeable Danielle, it's Turbo Thursday. So Patrick's going to be with us with the crew today. Tell your mom, tell your uncle, tell your friends, tell your kids to subscribe. And that's what we've got here. I think that is anything, Johnny?
No, I think you did a really fine job this morning, Eddie, as always.
Love you, man. I love you. I really do. All right, let's
love you too.
Thanks. Let's take a look at these charts here. S&Ps. Take a look at the daily. We got the daily here. For those that are new here, as you can see that watermark behind the charts, it says ESZ1D. That's our daily, 1 day. So it's going to give you a good indication what markets these are.
Excuse me. All right. Well, let's take a look. We've been kind of putting in a V bottom here all week. The market has been moving to the upside, coming off a low that we put in on Friday. Where did that low come in? The bottom end, excuse me, yes, I apologize. The bottom end of this area of balance, when we came into this area of balance, showed acceptance. The rule is basically you're going to trade to the other end of that balance, and that's exactly what happened last week. We're heading in the opposite direction this week. How is the market doing? Well, volume has been basically holding up. It was actually a little bit lower on the New York Stock Exchange yesterday. But are we bringing in new business from down here? No, not really. We have only had a 700 contract increase on Tuesday. Wednesday, we lost 400 in open interest. Instead of seeing money coming into the long side, seems like more of this is shorter time frame traders. So my concern is going to be as we get higher and higher here, are we going to end up getting too long to continue to rally? And a lot of folks are still waiting for the unemployment numbers tomorrow. We've got Apple after the close today. So a lot of traders probably still positioning and hedging themselves for anything that might happen. We've got the FOMC. It was kind of a non-event yesterday until Chairman Powell started speaking. Then the markets ran to the upside. So yes, we've got a V bottom started here. I'm not all that impressed with how the auction process has been going over the past few days. What I'm not impressed with, what impresses me doesn't really matter. We have to trade what we see. So we're going to be doing that today. Last week's low, last week's high, well, we relatively close to it on Monday. We're at last week's high today. That might be somewhat pivotal. Investors, of course, seem pleased with everything that's been going on and coming out this week with earnings and in economic information. Don't forget that there's still a lot of geopolitical uncertainty out there. So got to keep your eyes and ears peeled. You got to make sure you're protecting yourselves and look for those asymmetric opportunities. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Ladies and gentlemen, we had what was looking like a potential bear flag. 1, 2, 3 smaller ranges, low open interest changes, volume holding steady, maybe a little bit lower during part of this. We broke out of it yesterday. We broke out above the weekly kickoff high, where we basically put in what we call in profile a late spike. Now, we've got overnight inventory to the long side. We're going to be opening with a gap with a pretty high degree of probability. So that means that there may be earlier opportunities. Some of the better trade locations may happen really early in the session today. So we'll keep an eye on that during fast markets. We put in what I'm calling a late spike. It wasn't a true late spike, but the market left an area of balance late in the day and didn't have time to show acceptance of it. So when we see this, basically the market ranges, comes up here, back down to here, breaks out and drives at the end of the day. The market doesn't get time to show acceptance through time at the end of the day. So we base our acceptance of that on the open of the following session. Obviously, we're opening higher. The market is telling us that it's attempting to accept higher pricing. Keep that in mind. Gap rules are also in play. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we'll be looking for opportunities to buy weakness for continuation to the upside. And again, when we look at the profile and the market profile, we had a pretty range-bound day before the number came out. The number came out. We tested up to the high, came all the way back down, and then we finally, after the press conference started, we pushed to the upside. That's what creates that late spike. Now, there are a couple of features in the profiles from yesterday that if we pull back, I'll be really interested in seeing. In other words, the base of the late spike, where the market departed the previous area of balance, might be an important level if reached today. That base of the late spike is 42.4850. Below that, the afternoon pullback low, which took us all the way back to the opening range. This low right here, 42.20, yes, 42.20 quarter to be precise. Nothing is precise. If we do get a pullback, those will be target levels and possible execution levels for me. Of course, weekly kickoff high. We played around with it yesterday. We've left it behind. We accepted above it in the close. We'll see if we continue to accept higher pricing. If we're looking for targets to the upside, a couple of naked points of control above 43.30, basically 43.69, basically for this one. And those will be visual targets if this market continues this push to the upside. I'm cautiously optimistic. I am wearing my rally sweater, so we'll see what happens today. But with the lack of open interest coming in on this upside move, there's, I think, the possibility of some shorter time frame traders getting a little bit overextended to the long side. It's only Thursday. Maybe tomorrow there will be a pullback in this. Whatever happens is going to happen. Make sure you manage your risk and look for those asymmetric opportunities. NASDAQ, Eddie, should we take a look?
We got some time. Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
NASDAQ
All right.
daily.
So volume has just been maintaining on this potential V bottom here. We could call it that. I mean, that's basically what it is. Market dropped, and then it's really driven off that low. Open interest yesterday, lower. Open interest the day before, a little bit higher. The open interest is not all that impressive, especially yesterday. Higher volume. Okay, that's good. But where's the money coming in? Where's the money? Where are the buyers? Where are they? If we didn't add a whole bunch of new open interest yesterday, when are we? Or when is the longer time frame going to engage in this market? What do we do here? We've come all the way back to last week's high. We're testing it now, testing it as we speak. That is, again, going to be somewhat pivotal for me today. In other words, if we can't accept above it, maybe we'll get that pullback at some point today. I don't know. Anything can happen. We're just going to trade what we see. 30.
Okay.
So again, just like the S&Ps, we've got a late spike. We've got a gap. We've got overnight inventory severely to the long side. So we know if we're thinking that the short time frame may be a little bit too long for this rally to continue, well, we've got a whole lot of overnight longs in this market as well, and at an important inflection level. Last week's high, a visual level. Markets are extremely visual. So we're going to watch what happens on the open. The market is out of balance, so that may mean that better trade locations could happen earlier in the session. We'll watch that opening range at the beginning of the fast market. So basically, market is showing it's attempting to continue with this move to the upside. It's accepting higher prices by opening above the late spike. The base of the late spike in the NASDAQ, 14,650. The afternoon pullback low in the NASDAQ, 14,588. If price comes back down to those levels, these would be levels, target levels for taking profits or potential opportunities for execution. As far as upside moves, we have more naked points of control. We've got this naked point of control up here, 15,046. We've got another naked point of control up here, 15,309, and then even structural weaknesses above that. Of course, the market will be focusing on, traders will be focusing on, and if we do continue the move to the upside, those levels will be important. Now, we also have another naked point of control right here at 14,804. We have not tested that in the regular trading hour session, so I don't consider that truly a tested naked point of control. I want to see it get tested in the regular trading hours. We had some overnight inventory that might lead us back down to that level for an opportunity down there. All right. Let's see what we've got here in crude oil.
Crude got really heavy here. We were just below settlement, 80.44, bringing it back up again. Yeah, it looks heavy here today.
Yeah, it was kind of a little bit higher for most of the overnight session, and now it's just really kind of come off. Last week's low looks like pretty much our overnight high here. Let's see, 07, yeah, 08, yep, within a tick of it. We're still continuing to test weekly kickoff low. It did close below that weekly kickoff low, settlement being 80.44. Closed 58 cents lower yesterday. Did we bring in volume? Volume cut off a little bit on this move up down below this important inflection level, but we did add 9,500 in open interest. So I think that the volume is not indicative of the amount of changes or new positions that came into this market yesterday. A lot of sellers came in, put those positions onto the short side by the size of the increase in open interest. So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart real quick here and see what we can see. So I've expanded our channel or our Daniel to include yesterday's high. He was here, but we couldn't hold above it. So all I did was move this trend line up to here. We're still in a downside channel. We tried to break it yesterday. We were unable to do so. When you look at yesterday, the market opened, kind of up against that trend line, looked higher and rejected. This was a trend day to the downside, where basically almost every 30-minute bar had a lower high and a lower low. This is a classic trend day that also includes a late spike. So the base of this late spike here is 80.60. When the market opened above the base of the late spike. So that might be indicative of potential rejection of lower pricing. We've taken a pretty good stab down below that level. And right now, this is looking a lot like some excess down there. So that weekly kickoff level is going to be pivotal. Be careful with it, though, because sometimes these pivotal levels can be sticky and the market will go above and below, above and below, above and below. So, it's kind of a long above, short below type of situation. there's no suggestion that anybody should try and get chopped up by this situation. But if we do leave excess down here, that might turn me into to looking to opportunities to look for weakness to buy. Right now, this excess on this, and it's really just very early in the session. This failed auction or potentially failed auction is getting my attention.
We got some time here for gold, huh?
Gold, Eddie's gold here.
One of the things too is I was reading an article. Some people are leaning on this 1800. This market. If U.S. yields don't back off, we might see this. We might see gold moving south soon. I mean, we've been above 2007 of the past 10 months in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if this can hold. What do you got for gold, money?
Yeah, we've got a 3-day pullback here, and volume has really just been kind of holding. We lost 900 in open interest yesterday. So what do we do the day before? We lost 4,100 the day before. So this pullback is not necessarily bringing new selling in. This is long liquidation for 3 straight days. The market has really set up an area of consolidation or balance here. Earlier in the week, Eddie, we talked about how there's a lot of indecision in these bars up here. Lots of long shadows, lots of short bodies, a lot of indecision here. So the market has fallen into a balance. Balance rules apply, but right now we're in the middle of that balance. So I'm going to really try and stay patient today and look for trade locations as the day goes on. Like Deanna says, maybe waiting for the initial balance would be a good idea today before engaging in anything in gold this morning. You got to keep your eye on the dollar. You got to keep your eye on rates, all those things that we always have to try and keep an eye on. I'm going to be focusing on the fact that this market is in balance and that it's pretty far from either extreme in the medium time frame balance. So I'm going to be looking for opportunities probably later as the day goes on. Does the 30-minute chart support that hypothesis? Does the 30-minute chart support that hypothesis? Well, we've opened in range from yesterday. We've largely opened mostly kind of bordering balance. The market or value, the market is attempting to kind of re-accept value from yesterday. When we look at the profile, we have a whole bunch of excess in this selling tail here, and we have a whole bunch of excess in this buying tail here. Now, this is after the 12:30 close. This is when Powell started speaking and after the number came out. So there was a kind of a volatile period of time here that put in a new low, but I'm more interested in the regular trading hour session low and the fact that there was excess on that low and excess on this low. What's excess? Price got too cheap. Sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. Buyers quickly moved price back into value. So when we see excess like that, that is how an auction dies. Auctions die in excess. When it gets too far one way and snaps back, that is excess. So open in range, overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long. I would say that we've probably kind of reconciled that overnight inventory already. Stay patient in gold today. Stay patient in gold today. It is centrally located in the range from yesterday, centrally located in the medium time frame area of balance. It's anybody's guess as to what direction this market can go. So let the initial balance establish itself and focus on the extremes of the initial balance before looking for any good opportunities.
Well, that was quick. You were like the guy in that commercial where they only got like 15 seconds to say it.
Yes.
They're pretty good.
It was like the small print.
The small print. Yep. What do you say? Small print. Hey, you know what? We're going to be going to fast market here very shortly, but just want to remember you the Shy City locals versus the long distance relationship trading competition continues.
Oh my goodness!
Today's like Thursday,
it's so intense.
It's like the 7th inning stretch. And then tomorrow will be the 9th inning. We'll do that. Also, I want to tease you about something about a funded trader competition. I got more information on that a little later, so stick around. And the payout club, if you've taken that 5K in payout, you're eligible to join the club. And we'll get those hats. We'll show those hats. Michael's probably going to be wearing one. I know a lot of people have been asking about that. So Patrick coming up here, Kyle later, Coach Vince. A lot of news, a lot of good stuff here. And,
a lot of good stuff.
Yes. We got donkey rides out in the back, face painting, and balloon animals. So, if you got time, have some fun. We'll be right back.
The jumping castle.
Jumping castle. Freaking ankle. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And look, we've got a packed house here today.
Everybody on? Good, great, grand, wonderful.
No yelling on the
We're open, boys.
No
The market
yelling,
is
but
open.
we are going to be trading. So, Patrick,
The market
very nice to
is
have you here,
open.
man.
What's up, Patrick?
What's going on, boys? What a wild move last night. We moved all the way up to that weekly high, which was kind of my target today. We got to see what's going to happen now. It's going to be I think, choppy open here.
Yeah, where's my notebook? Well, hey, what levels you got, real quick? I love how you get right in there. Let's do it.
I mean, that 940 to 50 level overnight was kind of that weekly high, or even that daily high from last Tuesday in October. So it's going to be a key level.
We are.
I'm gonna talk to you a little bit about the tilt today, Patrick. I think it might be a little edge that you're gonna like in Top Step X.
Sounds good.
All right,
Opening range, gentlemen. Opening range.
what's the high of the opening range? I mean, right here, right?
The NASDAQ, it is 937. Just took out the high of the opening range in the S&P. I'm going to take an opening range long here.
Just took out the high.
Again.
Tilt 50-50 bias.
I'm long too.
You're long too. All right.
Looking for
cool.
this break through the 40s. On the NASDAQ's got to go, though.
Yeah, that's 40s, 940s.
Now, Patrick, what are you trading right now?
Trading the NASDAQ.
Okay, we got Michael and Patrick on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ.
Yep.
Johnny watching the ES.
Same here.
Oh, where you
And
want
same
from?
with Andre.
Got denied there at the 40s.
Okay, so levels down here. All right, I always like to talk about return to settlement too. That's another play that we talk about here. I know we're 163 handles away from 163 points, whatever you guys call it, in the NASDAQ, away from settlement.
Yep.
But we have a 50-period moving average down here. Wieland, I don't know if you know, I just like keep it super simple. Moving averages. Return to settlement plays, working with John Hoagland on volume profile. The tilt plays a role. The dome plays a role. Rhythm and rhyme plays a role. And Michael being discretionary after trading for 25 years is another.
I mean, the fib traders are definitely going to be buying this pullback here
And
right
that's
now from that high. You can see we pulled back in that 900 level. So we'll see if this is going to be a buy off of that fib level, that 0.786.
S&P is rallying. NASDAQ, not.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
took
we got-
one. Just took one of my longs off. I'm long one still from 97.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't see anything too fancy coming out of the gate.
NASDAQ today has left the opening range up at the high of the session. S&P is at the low of the session. So I'm going to take the risk off of this because of that.
NASDAQ should start pushing here.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting you say that. And you say NASDAQ might start pushing short tilt, 60-something% of folks were short. So the lean started to go on the short side. But John, 60% it was, are on the long side of S&P. So the low is the S&P of the opening range. So you got more buyers around there. So
Who's still rallying?
and now we got a little. Here's your.
NASDAQ.
Why do you like the 40s again, Patrick?
So we got denied on that first 1 minute candle. We get through the 40s, we should try to rip to the 50s. There's a bunch of liquidity sitting there at 40s right now. The NASDAQ's pushing up here. The ES is up through the highs at 303. NASDAQ's is going to chop here. Dollar's pulling back. DXY right now. So let's get through that 40. We should take out that highs up there.
John, what are you looking at right now? What chart is that?
This is your NASDAQ.
Okay.
You know, we're still holding the opening range of the high of the session. We're up against last week's high. That was one of Patrick's target levels for the NASDAQ today. So, you know, right now the NASDAQ is lagging. The S&P has left the opening range at the low of the session. It's already kind of headed towards some possible visual targets. If we can take out last week's high in the NASDAQ, you know me, I'm always looking at naked points of control. We got a naked point of control in the NASDAQ up here at 15044 approximately. So that would be kind of a visual target for the market to seek. But NASDAQ has not been particularly gratifying for longs here so far in the regular trading hour session.
It's not.
Okay. Man,
Interesting.
Andre, I wish I would have listened to your brother this week. My long-term Merrill Lynch guy is Andre's brother, and that was around, 4,100s,
Yeah, I found the
4,130s.
bottom.
Yeah, I know. I go, get me all set up. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was long-term index play that I was going to make.
Dollar's still pulling back here. So NASDAQ, if it hold 900 on the NASDAQ, we should push.
gotta give.
NASDAQ's like
Got a lot of overnight longs in both of these markets, man. If they start to get nervous,
Yeah.
we could see a decent pullback.
Well, crude traders, we're seeing some buyers coming off that low 80.23, below settlement 80.44 right now. Last 81.13 crude.
Eddie, you remember that excess we talked about this morning on that first bar?
Yes.
This is a failed downside auction, man, and it failed below weekly kickoff low. Yikes!
Wow.
So, guys, we got a team trading going on right now. Eddie can give you a little brush up on it.
Yeah, I wanted to wait until the dust settled. You guys get all situated. If we can post, let's see what the post is here. What our leaderboard says. Can we get that up here? And there it is. There is our leaderboard. Michael Patak yesterday, 1745. My goodness. Wow.
Yeah, still going straight up, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES is ripping now. It's
NASDAQ wants that push to the 40s.
It's knocked on the door a couple times, or well, close to it. Got down the
What?
I don't know. I'm not even a quarter way through my coffee. Patrick, how many cups of coffee you drink a day? Or are you not a coffee drinker? You've been up for like 6 hours so far.
I already
right?
hit the gym, took some caffeine pills, couple pre-workouts, good to go, baby.
I love it.
Looking batteries, get yourself going. There you go.
I love it.
Oh God! All right, well, it's trying. Now it's back at the 20s. Okay,
NASDAQ won't push.
we got to get a Patrick design on the very top here so we can see if he has a position open. If we have that, I don't know.
We're working on it and back. I think it's coming shortly.
Got it.
Let's see if this NASDAQ follows this.
Still
ES
liquidity
here.
above in the S&Ps.
Yeah, I'm watching that too, Eddie.
Team Wieland needs to be on the leaderboard next to Shy City, and will he be leading guys? Everybody,
He's a one-man team, right?
yeah, he's a one-man team thus far. Patrick, we're looking to put together Shy City locals as Andre and I. We might recruit John after this onto the team. We're gonna keep this team. We're gonna keep this team going, and someday, very very soon, when we pull everybody together in Vegas, we'll have teams. I want to see that Wieland team start with you, and maybe your finest traders in your community.
Sailfish Capital. That's the name of it.
Okay, Sailfish Capital.
There you
He's
go.
already got
As you
it.
can see, the leaderboard is very close here. We've got
It is close.
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
Yeah.
NASDAQ's trying. Got to get through this 30 and just go right through the 40s and then try to squeeze straight up. The ES is still straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still straight up. I call this growing legs right now, where the NASDAQ's trying to do it. I don't have anything.
Nothing
Well,
on tilt.
60% of folks are long right now in the NASDAQ, and they're all long from 23. Just a little heads up. Patrick, we kind of give all the opening positions here. There's thousands of open positions right now at Topstep. Open right now, not traders trading, but positions open. There's traders watching, all that kind of stuff. So
We go.
here's the push. So they are getting long. Not heavy
Get through
long.
the 40s here. Look for that push straight up. You just want to go straight through the 40s there.
It just took out the high of the opening range in the NASDAQ now.
Are you out, Hogue?
No, I'm long one.
There we go. Through the 40s. Look at it. A little bit
97.
more. Go straight to that high. You don't want to get stuck up here.
We're getting 70% longs. Longs are coming in right now. Big longs.
You see the
50
NASDAQ?
liquidity up there right now. Should push. Try to get to the 50s quickly.
I sold 41 halves.
What are you seeing on tilt, Patak?
It's longs, a lot of longs coming in
Okay,
here,
gotcha.
but
All right,
light and tight. I just got out.
She wants 50. She wants 50.
Yeah. I just want to get out light and tight, so I got out 42s. If we get a pullback, then I see it coming all the way down to the 10s, 20s.
Yeah, NASDAQ 70.30 here.
Okay.
70.
Yeah, but you see the S&P 56, Eddie, around there. This is when I think when I watch the tilt sometimes when one of them gets really heavy and the other one doesn't, it tends to go.
Let's go through the 50s.
It doesn't turn into too much of a fade. All right.
I'm sort of watching this NASDAQ. I mean, it's leader lagger here.
Let's go.
Cowboy.
Catch that, Andre?
That's markets, baby. Let me on the board.
Are you in right now? Are you got a position on, Patrick?
Yeah, we took it from that 900 to hold this morning.
Oh, you were long from 900?
No, that was, let me see. I think I was long from the 15s there.
Oh, hell, I didn't know that. That's a great hell of a move.
I said it was going through the 40s. Come on.
Well, I say I didn't know you had a position on. I didn't know you had a position on. I thought you were an analyst right at that moment in time.
No analyst.
No analyst, no.
Hey, we just posted the Grateful Trader sign up for the wait list. There is the link in our chat. So click on the link and fill it out.
Did you cover 50s? Patrick, you covered?
Yeah, we're out.
Hell, nice. There's a 40 handle move. Well, 30 something, 40 handle.
Lance is up 1,200. Kevin up 900.
I'm up 4,400 two express funded accounts.
Oh, God, I got some makeup to do.
Just chopping it up.
Hey, I'm up. I don't know what I'm up for. 400, 500. I just got out of that long.
Nice, John.
Well, is it 400, 500, Hogue?
Well, here I can tell you. Hang on.
It's flirting up.
550.
Nice. Okay. Colton's up
That's a good
1234. Pierre up 450.
That's a good start.
Kitchen a good run here, guys.
Hey, Patrick, what do you do after you're up? That's pretty good size out of the gate.
I mean, the problem now is we're running into that resistance. So if we squeeze straight through there, we got a pivot point to the upside up there at the 90s. So
where do you get your levels? I get them from John.
I pretty much use pivot points every day. Just pretty much, just data. But the problem is we're looking to see, can the shorts get overly aggressive here and get squeezed out above this high?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Always looking for that trap.
Yeah.
I don't want to be I don't want to get trapped. I want to find the trap.
And take advantage
How many
of it.
contracts are you using right now? Mixter wants to know.
Depends. So I have one express fund account that's up to like 30 grand in equity that I trade 15 contracts, and then the other one's still kind of doing the scaling up size on them. So 5 contracts in those.
Hey, risk managers listening, probably want to move Patrick. Probably want to move Patrick live.
Don't do it. Come on. I like the fills on express fund.
I know. Well, that's a data play for all of us right now. That gets fairly expensive keeping you on there because we pay for data.
I like that. Come on.
Yeah. Then we get you guys over pro ballers.
If you guys can show my chart, I'll show you the pivot point real quick.
All right, let's do that. And yes, we do know slightly better fills than simulated world. It tries to emulate the live world.
Yeah, well, your chart's been 1 second. We got your headshot up there now, Patrick. Casey's in there doing some mojo. And then
All right.
Yeah, they're cleaning you up.
Mojo.
Oh, man.
What, Johnny?
Way to get out, John.
All right, so you guys can see pretty much that fib pullback there on that move from that 830 number. We pulled right back into that 900 level. I posted it on Twitter for anybody that's wondering what my plan was. We needed that 900 pullback, and there's that rip right to the highs. But you can see that pivot point up there at the 991s next. So problem now is we just had that huge move up overnight. Are the shorts going to get aggressive here, thinking we're going to pull back, try to fill that gap today? We got the VWAP down there.
You're VWAP guy too, huh? That's
everybody knows that buyers want to buy low and sellers want to sell high. So
yeah,
That's true.
So
the question is, do buyers want to buy up here at the highs right now? Smart money's not buying up here.
Mm-hmm.
John knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mac, I got your Slack. Yeah, let's do that.
Only reason I took that long is because of the S&P's left that opening range at the low of the day. I'm fully expecting it to get taken out.
Yeah, you can see the ES just pull it right back in there on the 15 minutes.
Right back to it. Yep.
And look at the 15-minute on the NASDAQ right now. It's pretty much sitting right there in the middle. I love the 15-minute opening range breakout. If we can get that 15-minute opening range breakout on the NASDAQ, we should go right to that pivot.
Your little rally cry got me shaking out on my short. So just a little heads up.
I saved you there for a minute.
Well, I was short 41. I was 52s is the high. I'll take that 10 tick heat. I'll take that 10 tick heat all day long for 20 handle rep.
Yeah, there's a lot of overnight longs still in this market. They got what they were looking for on the open here, but if that doesn't continue, we could see a pretty decent pullback.
Yeah, I think the bulls got to hold that 900 level. If we lose 900, we're going to be going downtown quickly.
So you speak in NASDAQ, I speak in S&P. So
yeah, I mean, well, the ES, you're looking at what, 90s probably for the bulls need to hold.
Yeah, that would take out the low of the opening range, take out those stops there. And
Yeah.
if that holds, then I think we could be able to continue moving higher. But
Everybody that bought the close yesterday, they're going to be definitely taking profit if they get below 90.
yeah, and then all the laggard longs all night long, if we can't hold that level, they're going to bail.
Yeah. NASDAQ got denied nicely there at the 50s, that double top. So she's going downtown now.
That was a good. That's like talk to the hand. I'm not.
All right, Michael.
Fred indicates he's seeing an early delta divergence in the S&P.
I'm liking this pullback.
Yes and no. I mean, the opening price is below where price is, and I guess that's true. We've got negative delta, and we're above the opening price. So that is a divergence. Good eye, Fred.
Dollar's going straight up here, so.
You watch the dollar quite a bit, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see the dollar going up when the NASDAQ's going down. I don't want to see them moving together, like both going up at the same time.
Got it.
Fred, good eye, man. Good eye.
See if the Dow might be a leader or a lagger here today, because these sure are not coinciding.
You looking to maybe put a short on here below 900 for a quick dippy down.
Yep.
After a 50-point move, yeah?
Momentum, baby.
Momentum player, I got it. Learning a lot about you. That's my goal here, too.
All right. So right now, Patrick, no position. Johnny's up 550. Andre, no position. And Michael, no position right now.
We bounced right off that 900 level, so no short.
Well, I just caught us a nice little red snapper this morning.
There you go.
Chick, you can freeze and send me all the mahi you can.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, put me on that list.
Mahi. I caught some mahi before the market opened the other day. Actually went out fishing, caught fish, and came back and traded. It's pretty funny.
Did you eat them?
Yeah. No, I normally pay all my neighbors in favors with mahi. They're all very excited.
Man, nice. You want to get some clicks and views? You fillet that shit right in front of everybody
on the live stream. Fillet the market, fillet the.
Oh, I like that.
Carve it up.
Do them both at the same time.
I'll take the mahi, the snapper.
Yeah, and the 100 ticks he put up.
Patrick, what do you got on your P&L here today?
Skill 2 express fund accounts up 2,000 in each, 2,400 in one, 1,000 other.
All right.
You got to quote one of those. I'm only playing one account. I don't need your double down account.
Come on, you got a Topstep allows you to trade 3 accounts. You know?
I can put on size like a mother right now if I wanted to on one account.
All in, baby. Short here.
Yeah, it's looking a little rejected up here.
Yeah, so far I'm not seeing Mitch. I want to preserve my week too, Patrick. I got a lead on the. We got a lead. What is it on the long distance relationships?
You did.
We still gotta trade it. Oh yeah, I think.
Hold on, we're behind right now. Can we throw that up the total?
Unless Deanna's down, we're up right now.
Get out of here.
Not kidding you, man. Not kidding you.
News at 10. News at 9.
All I hope is that we all do well. That's my goal.
Yeah. Sure. The blue ribbon reward. I got it.
I don't know. I'm not saying everybody gets a trophy, but
Oh, it's like tied.
I can hope.
Yeah, right.
I think the only thing we got that's going to be hitting the wire here today in about 45 minutes, factory orders,
Okay.
month over month for SEP.
Michael Lacey's barking.
What was that? That was
That's
just
buy, right?
It was sell.
Oh,
What do you mean?
sell.
Hold on, we're up by like
Ah.
$20 right
He's
now.
watching.
We're up
Shut that
$100.
down. Excellent.
Oh, we're up $100. Yeah, Hoag's up right now. Damn.
Don't buy. Don't buy. Don't buy.
Okay, thank you, Lacey.
All right, we're just sitting here right in this range right now. That 15-minute range still holding.
That was a good out, Patrick. The 50s. It touched that and wanted nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Just talk to the hand. I'm not staying here.
Right there.
ES back up. NASDAQ getting stuck here, though.
Got a shimmy shake in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, it was.
Fred pointed out that divergence. I was thinking about buying it back down at that opening range, but I think we're just too long up here. But I've been wrong before.
All right, congratulations, Luis. Just passes 50K. Good job.
Nice.
Yo. 66% short in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Those shorts are all short from the 21 area. So right here on break even, just so we're all in the clear. Everybody here, all the open positions in NASDAQ right now, 68% of them are short, and they're short from 921s right here, right now. So if you think about that, when you think about the tilt, you think about all these average positions are short from 21, which means if you're short from 21, how much heat do you take until you bust out? And does that heat that you take until you get busted out, aka hitting your stop, run stops? Because so many people are in that short position. That's something to think about, not only here, but outside in the real active trader world of personal brokerage accounts. It's all around the world. Can their positions be similar to all of our positions since we have such a large data set? That's a little bit of 4-1 skinny on the tilt.
Yes.
Congratulations, Arvid. Arvid passing his 50K.
I think NASDAQ wants lower. Let's see.
Hero at Bull, XFA account up 2,200. Way to go, Hero.
Nice job.
I'm along right now for 21, just a quick one. And Patrick, I hear what you're saying. I just don't know if it's going to happen right away. So I'm out on that one.
If it gets over 25, it should squeeze back up.
That's what I'm looking at. But I've been known to get out of trades very, very early. It's been my thing. I don't like it. It's a bad habit. I need to work on this one. I need to work on it.
Congratulations, Nicola and David Perez, 50K passing their 50K combines. I got some people moving up there. Mick, get ready.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
Jova passed to 50K.
Smooth growing legs.
All right.
Opening range, the low of the session with a divergence should be long.
It's got short 25 evens.
I'm going to get a short rate the Patak.
All righty, Patak. It's pronounced Patak, but my lawyer calls me Patak. He says I'm just
This is weird.
Yeah. I've known it for
Short here at 23s, stop at the 30s.
Stop at the 30s where I'll be at as well.
Get that break through the 900s.
I'll cover a one lot down to the 5s or 10s just to take it off. I got short too. There's a firm up.
Bye-bye.
What do you see?
Well, you know what? We've got something coming up here that our funded traders might really like. We could post that here. Topstep team trading competition.
Ooh.
Now, we're looking for 50 funded traders that want to participate in the first of its kind trading competition at Topstep. We're going to have 10 teams, 5 traders in each team. You must be active in the funded level trading to participate.
Sell it down, baby. Sell it down.
Sell it down. Here we go. I covered one of them up at the 18s really quick because
I'm looking for 860s or lower.
860s. You're looking to take 40 to 40.
If we lose 900, we're going straight
Okay.
down.
All right, I can buy into that. I'm not going to buy into that, but I can buy into the concept of that. Totally buy it into the sell.
How many are you short, Patrick?
I got 5 contracts short from 2025 and then 2022. 922.
It's just dancing down here, and I would like to see. Maybe it's one of these things that, when it dances,
Goes long like?
just a one or short, a one guy from 25 even. I had 2, covered one at 18. I want to get a little bit of a cushion, then I want to get a little heavier.
Yeah.
Patrick, I always like to start a little small out of the gate, just in case I get my face ripped.
I like to just blow up right in the first 5 minutes and then I'm done for the day, you know? It's like when you go to Vegas and you bet on black or red. If you win the first bet, you keep gambling. If you lose, you just walk away.
It's game on.
Yeah, you change your flight.
Yeah. Time to go home.
Right when that caffeine pill's kicking in, right, Patrick?
Always.
Slam it.
We got to get through this level or we're in trouble here.
Yeah, we're cheering on the 900s, and those 900s might be holding.
The ES is up. Dollar's trying to push up.
You got NASDAQ a little short right now.
Yeah, I'm short.
I'm covering right now. Short 70% NASDAQ, 50-50 on the S&P.
Yeah.
If it gets a rip higher, I might be interested, but also like you said, above the 30s could start to squeeze it back higher. But this could be a sideways action, especially with the 5 minute starting to. Yeah.
Just so you guys are aware, you're diddling in the middle here.
Yeah, diddling in the middle. Yeah, I know.
925 is the middle of the regular trading hour session range.
Yes, sir. That's where you can get chopped up. You can do a 20 handle either way on that one and still make get all the weak ones out and then go the direction it wants to go.
Mm.
Ooh.
Well, while we got a little silence, I want to continue about this this trading competition. Traders going to have their own individual accounts. We're going to have announce the winner at the end of the week. And winning team gets prizes, maybe some cash, and maybe more on later. And I think we could post that link again in the chat.
Yeah, guys. If you're a fund trader, you're listening, jump in here. Do we have a cash prize on this for a winner of the team for the week or for the month? Is there an end
Winning team
date?
gets prizes, probably some cash, and more on that later.
All right, I'll throw 5,000 on it. So the winning team.
Team gets a coach.
Out of my personal account. I'm not texting my wife on this one.
I was gonna say.
Factory order is coming out here at 9 o'clock, gentlemen.
There you go. 2 on the clock.
Oh, I got back in at 18s. Short.
Prior 1.2%, expectation 2.4. We'll see what the September.
We lose the 10s. We're going, baby.
We lose the 10s, we're going. Yeah.
Month over month factory orders.
We got factory orders. I'll only put this in the money, and I'll move my stop to 30. It's all the way up here, 20 hand. Oh, shit, I don't have my auto OCOs. All right. I do need them, 32s. Auto OCO. Bracket orders, as some might call them. Do you use any of that kind of stuff?
No, I'm in and out, baby. Most of my trades are less than a minute.
Just rock.
This is the longest trade of my life right now.
Is that good or bad?
Yeah.
Probably bad,
Yeah.
but we're going.
Yeah, you
All right, we got
We're
less
up 10 points. We're
less
up
than
10
a minute.
points. Come on. Give it to me. Pay me, baby. I like to get paid.
Oh, yeah. Not me. I like to work for it. I agree with Patrick.
No. I like that easy
Grind it
money.
out.
Don't make it hard on me, NASDAQ.
Boss man says come in early. I'm there. Okay, I'm out. I don't want to diddle with, and I don't like to have a position on into an economic release.
No.
Yep.
If I have a trade on that's only 10 seconds, it was a really fast stop out.
Yeah.
All right. Factory orders coming in at 2.8%.
Better?
So we've got to watch for this now. Better than expected and higher than expected should be taken as positive bullish for the dollar.
All right. I got long 2 from 22
Inflationary.
quarter. 2 from 22 quarter. Because
I am out of the short.
I would have been stopped out right then.
Yeah,
and
me
there.
too.
I got long, so I'm going to see if this longs can run.
It might be.
All right, give me a runner. Give me above. Give me something above. She does not want to. Jeez, where's the legs on this? I'm out. And I need to be more patient, but I'm still out.
Taking a short again.
I like what you're trying to do and get the position into. You've only risked 10 handles, but you're going to look to pick up like 50. So I get what you're doing. That's why I do like to keep it light and a little tight, and then work myself into a great entry, and then typically try to hold it. Though that's been my weakness lately is not holding it.
Yeah, this grind upside is
Short from the 20s. See if we can get through the 900s finally.
Well, this just in. Talking about that cash prize.
what happened.
What did happen?
Did we lose Eddie?
I'm here. I
I hear him.
waiting for somebody to jump in. So the thing, how about this? $5,000
There you go.
cash prize amount, 5 G's, babies.
No prize, Eddie. It's not a prize. It is a team bonus. We do not give
go.
prizes here. We give.
That's right. We're not a game show. That's right.
We're not a game show. This isn't.
Let's go. We get this
show, game
900
show.
break. It's gonna just.
I like it.
Barker.
Down. Come on down.
Come on down.
You're the next trader on Topstep TV.
I told you my wife won the Showcase Showdown, and a car, and shitty patio furniture.
And how much was the taxes?
Right?
$7,000 right when she got to the backstage.
$7,000. Here you go. Here's your
Right
prize.
away,
Yeah,
yeah.
$7,000.
She called her mom, and her mom goes, "I'll take the car, so I'll pay $7,000 for the car." It was like a Mini Cooper. I think it was like $8,500 for the car.
Yeah.
Patrick, you don't strike me as a guy who'd fancy a Mini Cooper.
What's your ride, Patrick?
I got a Ford Raptor, I got an F-250, and I got a Bronco that are all on 37s or 40-inch tires. So yeah, no Mini Cooper.
I need to meet you in Moab on that Bronco. Get a little rock climbing or whatever they call it. And those, I saw a whole Jeep thing going on there, like 30 of them. I was just in Moab last weekend renting UTVs and hitting that up. But lots of Jeeps. And I saw a Bronco. I give the guy a little thumbs up. He had the doors off. Can you take your doors off?
Yeah, I take the doors off and ride around and get crazy. I've done a trip one time from LA. We went down in Baja and did a whole landing rock crawling adventure through Mexico. It's pretty wild.
That's pretty dope.
Hi, Lacey.
All right, we go through the 900s. Let's get it over with. Let's get it over with already.
Okay, whoever's working the board, I'm short from 03, guys.
I'm long from 12s. I got a feeling these 900s are holding up. But this is going to be a light and tight one. Just a one guy. I need it. Start building that padding.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I think, it's really not doing too much of anything. I mean, we're all searching for a big move that hasn't happened yet, which to me always looks like a sideways move is going to happen. Just don't get caught fiddling in the middle, right, Johnny?
Andre's fiddling in the middle now. Why are you short there?
I thought it was going to go lower. No, I think it's running out of legs to the upside.
Andre.
It's running out. I don't know. It feels like it's running out of legs to the upside. Can't get any move traction to the high.
It's gonna go lower, Andre. Come on, baby, me and you.
Oh, yeah, seriously. No, John. It feels like the longs aren't getting what they want, so I can see it turning around.
I feel like it is struggling to the upside. I agree with that.
I'm out on mine right now. That was a get out. I got out at 12s. I am still looking to get long on this. I think the 900s test. Everybody gets cheerleading their position because it's at the low of this little 5-minute range. 5-minute range meaning the last, I don't know, 10 bars.
There's gonna be a lot of stop losses sitting below 900.
Yeah, there will be. Johnny talked about it. Hold on, where's this? The low shoulder of down here, isn't it around the 98s? Evens?
Gotta be some stops right below this.
14904. 14904. And this is basically a volume shoulder, low volume node, high volume node. So if it's gonna hold, I agree. I think Patrick's right. We're gonna see a whole bunch of freaking stops down below 900 here.
Oh,
Because Hoop
because we've got
go ahead, Jimmy.
we've got all that overnight long just still holding on, hoping and praying that the market's going to go higher, and they've got all their freaking stops down below 900 here.
They do, yeah.
So if it doesn't take it out, this is a good position for a long. If it does, might even be a better position for a long.
Call it straight up again.
Do that.
Chop City for me today. I'm not seeing it too well, and it hasn't gone to too many places that I've missed. But
It really hasn't. I mean, it's
no.
You got a 52 handle range in the NASDAQ. That's like an S&P range.
Yeah.
S&P only about 15 handle range.
Hoop called this crude a little earlier today. Coming off the bottom, he goes, watch this to go higher now.
Yeah, we talked about that excess, Eddie.
I'm sorry?
Talked about that excess.
Yep.
Yes, we did. And let's watch gold here. Gold getting a little heavy.
900 Great Wall of China right now. China's doing it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping my teammate Deanna is long gold crude right now. Hopefully.
Old Patrick and Andre, you guys got to pull little David Copperfield through this 900 Great Wall of China.
Swear we're there.
Remember that?
How did he do that?
There they go.
Yeah, right. I know.
I mean, once it goes, it's going to go, right, Patrick?
Stops.
There we go, baby. Down to the 95s. Let's just go right through there. 93, 92s, 88s. I'm covered from the 20s.
Yep.
40 points. I still got one more XFA I'm covering here. 87s from the 20s.
Nice.
Nice call, Patrick.
Nice job.
Andre, how are we looking on that one?
I'm still short.
That's how we do it, boys. That's how we do. Let's go. Let's go. Andre knows. Andre knows.
What up, Wieland?
I think Andre just knows. Don't fade the guy who's fucking on pre-workout and jacked to the tits. Don't do it.
Don't fade the pre-workout is right.
This is real. That pre-workout pump is real. Look at how that ran all those stops and just pops right back up there. You gotta love it.
Andre, yeah, I'm long. I'm long right now. Heavy shorts.
Nice.
Heavy shorts. I think the stops got run, but
Nice. That's where you want in. That's where you want in when they run the stops.
Run the stops.
Look at this.
Well, let's see if we can firm up.
Come on.
What'd you get into, John?
No.
I could have got better pricing, much better pricing, much.
Still in the middle of the range.
You think the chat's happy that I called out the 920? They said I don't call out my positions, but I think I called it out clear there.
I think you did too.
You called that one very clear. Oh, you're gonna have people always judging.
Oh, the haters.
I know.
Judging. But you know what's great about trading? You're always gonna get somebody bitching about this or that.
Have you guys noticed that they're the most successful traders in the world are in in YouTube chat? It's the craziest thing. I always try to figure out, I'm like, where do the best traders hang out? They hang out on YouTube.
YouTube in the chats, right.
I got back in at 96, covered up there at 02s at 02s. Taking a little heat on this one, but I still,
guys.
yeah.
I heard
Dollar is
TPS.
still going straight up, so I don't see how the Nasdaq's going to bounce here just yet.
Gold traders, let's watch the settlement, 1987.5. I got myself short here.
We're still running.
We are still running. I am taking heat. Let's get this going. Let's see if we can put a little something together. Longs up 209s. There's 89s. There's your 20.
We're still above the opening price in the S&Ps, and the delta is minus 6,700. That is a divergence.
La 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 la. You ain't holding shit right now. All right, it is confirming some weakness here under the 900.
The 60s. If we go to the 60s, I swear I'm going to be
to
upset.
settle.
Huh?
Are we gonna go to settle?
I don't know. I'm long a 4 guy right now from 90s, 93.
Patak scared me out of my short.
Yeah, you scared me out of my short earlier up there.
He was like, you're going to go for 60 points. I'm like, well, I think so.
Yeah, we all started rallying thinking that the stops got run, which they kind of did. But where's some footing here? It would really be nice to have some.
875s there.
Yep.
If I can get caught in this effing long, I'm in trouble for an early day. I'm in trouble early in the day if I get caught in this.
What's tilt? Heavy short. Heavy short.
Heavy short on tilt, which is helpful, but
I don't know that.
yeah, the herd gets paid, and the herd the minority doesn't get paid on the. Right now it's 80%. That's pretty damn high, guys.
Yeah, it is.
Right now, Patrick, no position. Hogue up 550, Andre up 75, and Michael is long for NASDAQ.
Up at the 90s. I do not like this entry.
Can you guys show my chart real quick? I got a pretty good read on this here.
Andre's in.
I am in. You hear that damn thing?
I can hear it. Yeah.
Where are you in? Are you long?
Long, yeah. I'm fading.
Good job on the better entry.
Yeah. Long from
Because I got a feeling my
the orders. Ooh.
What are you long in, Andre?
From 97 in the orders. 97.75.
oh god, I gotta peel something off. Show me an 85s. 80s, 1500s. 90s.
We got a pivot point on the NASDAQ down to the 67s. So NASDAQ loves to touch those pivot points.
Ooh.
I'd be scared of being long here, boys.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with a shitty position or shitty entry like I did. Yeah, I am. I like Andres though.
Hate to put the pressure on, but Deanna's up 1,900 today.
Nice.
Way to go. I wonder if she caught those longs.
Seek and destroy, boys. Seek and destroy here.
Hey, if you like what's going on, we've got very close to 4,000 people watching right now. We only got 869 likes. If you like what's going on, please like, hit, smash, kick, punch that like button, and don't forget to subscribe.
And don't forget the like button is lucky.
Lucky.
It is a lucky like button.
Yes. So as soon as you hit that like button, go to the corner gas station and get yourself a scratch off.
There you go.
Ooh.
Powerball 730 million.
Man, they just keep racking those jackpots up. What do you think, Michael?
I like getting long still down here,
I'm convinced.
but that's called the moron
I don't know,
trade.
boys. I do not know.
That's called the moron trade. I mean, I'm not a huge fan because it's staying down here so freaking long. I might peel. I got 3 on. I don't know if I want 3 on. So that's part of my thought process here. So I took 1 off. Okay. I'm looking for a better position.
Hey, John, some guy's got a question. How do we handle the naked point of control from 1024? We passed it overnight.
Oh, yes. 1020. Are we talking S&Ps or NASDAQ?
Some guy. We talking S&Ps or NASDAQ?
Because I think they're both. Let me get this. Here we go.
I'm getting stuck in like
Got some liquidity support in that 70 area right now, so you should be all right as long as you hold 70s.
If you can hold 70s, yeah. If not, we got a little free fall.
Yeah.
Below 70, we go to the 40s.
So 75%.
The way I treat the naked point of control, it was checked in the overnight, but it has never been checked in regular trading hours. I don't consider a naked point of control checked until it happens during regular trading hours. You can see that this market is very long in the overnight. Those overnight longs are getting nervous.
Yeah, I'm getting same with me.
I flipped mine to 85 just a quick, because if it touches 70, I'm getting back. If it's still, because I covered all mine and then flip just to cover, just to look for a better entry. I still like the longs, but I'm just getting married to two one side, and the harder position for me is put a short on. So I put the short on.
Yeah, I got out. I'm flat, guys.
Yeah. I mean, the S&Ps they're not breaking,
But they're not.
but they're not rallying. But
Not rallied either.
we've got some pretty deep negative delta here, and that's new short time frame shorts. We're not minus 7,400 in delta. Those are new short time frame shorts, day session shorts, and they are accumulating a nice position there. I mean, they decide to bail, they're going to pay the overnight longs.
Who decides to bail to pay in overnight longs?
Here, we'll take a look. I'll show you. So this is the opening range, the gold bar here. We've only just kind of gone back to the opening range and checked it. We haven't gone through it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's probably going to be some stops below it, but the market is exhibiting some strength here because we've got negative 7,000 in delta. Fred was the one that pointed it out to me. And yes, this is a divergence. Price is moving higher against aggressive sellers. Delta there's 6,700 more traders that sold using market orders, sold to the bid. If that's the case, aggressive selling like that should move price lower, but it's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Short
So
squeeze.
if Elvis is in the building, by Elvis, I'm saying longer time frame buyers just placing bids and replenishing, they're going to end up getting the short time frame daytime traders so freaking short. Eventually, they're going to bail, and they're going to bail all at once, and they're going to bail bad to the upside.
Oh, look at this.
Well, that's
on, Patak?
Oh,
no.
we bounced right off the VWAP there on the NASDAQ, and then the ES is just kind of right there at that 300 level, liking that. So,
And then I don't like getting in right now because that's another. Because the NASDAQ can take you down 20, 30 handles and be right back here in like seconds.
The NASDAQ gives.
I say you really don't need to get along on the NASDAQ till you get back above that 30 level. That's where we trapped at. There's no reason to really.
You like the momentum breakout plays, don't you?
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. You look at that 20 to 30 level, all those wicks on those candles just sitting there. Like, the sellers are sitting there. They're going to be sitting there again,
Yep.
We get above that 30, then we're going to rip. The ES is pushing back above the 300s. The ES 15-minute candles definitely look a lot better than the NASDAQ. We broke that 15-minute opening range breakdown beautifully from that 900 level for 40 points, basically, to the downside. So that's one of my favorite go-to setups. You can't. That's, I think, from a beginner standpoint, if you're trying to learn a day trade, trading that first 15-minute opening range break, it just makes life so much easier.
John, you don't like that opening break. You and Deanna are not a fan of that because you
when the market opens out of balance the way it did today, the opening range trade worked perfectly for 10, 15 handle move to the upside. And the opening range remains the low of the day in the S&Ps. That has me basically, as a rule, only looking for longs. And now we've got a delta divergence which also encourages me to try and buy weakness, because we just saw this market pull 6 points off the low in a heartbeat, and we only lost about 1,000 in negative delta. If the delta continues to increase in negativity or decrease in value, if you will, and we can't break, this market's going higher.
Back to that 900 level, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got some time for our hot streaks. We post that up there and see who is hot and who is wanting to be hot. All right, funded hot streaks.
Nice.
Milano once again here. Didn't trade yesterday again, but still holding
he's
26 days, 15,080. Prince, 18 days, knocking on the door, 1,031. Blake, 14 days, 2,674. Eric S. with 14, 1,811. And Daniel. I think Daniel might be a new one here.
He is. There's a few new ones today. First,
Nice.
Massimiliano is still waiting to start in the live funded account. We lost from the list yesterday, so congratulations to Rodmilla D. Completed a 19-day streak.
Great job.
Nice job. Nice streak.
Julian B. and Chris V. both ended their 15-day streaks yesterday, so we have a lot of
Nice
turnover today.
Phenomenal.
You know the hardest part about being on a winning streak is like you start to build up that like pressure on yourself that you're going to blow the winning streak. I honestly hate being on a winning streak.
Well,
Nothing wrong with
Patrick, I have ruined many a big win streak in one day just because of that reason, just because I want to keep the streak going. So I decided when I start to get that feeling, I take a day off and break the streak myself.
Yeah, no, it's always the worst. It's like you trade differently when you're on that hot streak of 3 or 4 days.
that's not it's not a break, John, because it's only if you're trading.
But well, I considered it a break. I take a day off.
You take a break.
Got to start a new streak.
Yeah, I hear you.
That tilt play would have worked perfectly, Michael.
It's like the Cal Ripken streak.
Might be putting in a 2 day early,
Okay. Got to do what you got to do.
right?
We get over that 06 level on the ES, we should start to kind of break out here.
You would think, right?
It's value high. Yep. We still got negative 6,000 in delta. We're still holding negative delta as price continues to move higher.
I don't know. The worst thing is when you wake up and the market's up 100 points, gapped up, and you had a massive change overnight.
Yeah, and you're like, what now?
Yeah.
But the open range trade,
Like that would have been today's
sometimes works.
950 area would have been my target if we would have opened at like 800.
Congratulations, McSweeney, passing the 150K combine. Let's go.
We're getting denied right now on the QQQ, VWAP, and pivot point there. So kind of running into that resistance. I don't know if you guys ever look at the ETS, but the QQQ and the SPY, that definitely has some big...
Do you think they
What do you use that for?
just leader and
you
lagger?
got to think these ETFs are literally massive. I mean, they're just like there is so much money in the QQQ and the SPY now that like they're pretty much they are the market.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
So you're thinking that if it's leading, then it's going to pull the Nasdaq. Like if it's leading to the upside, it's going to pull the Nasdaq.
Well, you're getting different price action because the QQQ is not trading all night long, so the VWAP's going to be at a different spot and the pivot point is going to be a different spot. So right now we're getting denied right there at the VWAP on the QQQ, whereas on the Nasdaq, we're above the VWAP.
67.
Eddie, it's quiet day today, or econ release day.
Pretty much, I think that's going to be it for today.
You get mad gas.
We got our nat,
but
yeah, I was
yeah.
going to say that.
Sorry, Eddie.
In about 5 minutes here, we got our nat gas. How many of us trade natural gas?
Yikes.
The
At
Widowmaker.
12:30, at 12:30, however, U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen will be yelling.
Janet. Well, yes, it's stuck in a range.
I liked your long down there, Andre. I did.
Yeah, I liked your long too. better entry than mine. Quite a bit better entry.
It was a great way to get into a better trade location. Risk was manageable. That was a good spot.
Nice.
Dollar's pushing back up here. Nasdaq stuck at 900. We
What's
we
the
lose
correlation?
95. We should start moving back down again.
Hey, Wieland, what's the correlation between the dollar and the Nasdaq? What have you been seeing? Stronger dollar?
If the dollar's showing strength, the overall indexes are going to show weakness.
Okay.
Hey, Patrick, some
sir.
guy's asking, which Fibonacci start endpoints are you using today?
That was just for that opening range. I was looking for that pullback to that 900 level. That fib level the fibs love to get played on that opening breakout or setup sometimes. So just kind of went off that 8 o'clock breakout up to the open.
Man, this thing is pretty balanced.
Looks trappy. This looks like a trap here. Something's going on.
Oh yeah.
What if we just end up being range bound all day today, waiting for the unemployment numbers tomorrow?
I hate it when the market waits for.
That's too pessimistic. I'm a glass half full kind of guy, John. Come on, I'm
There you
looking for
go.
100-point moves every minute.
Well, Rooster did point out we have very small initial balances. It's not going to take a lot of energy to extend the range in either direction today.
That overnight range is going to just make it hard for us actual traders in the open here. Dollar's about to make a new high.
Okay.
ES is being pretty stubborn up there at the 0506s. So
Sure is, man.
Yeah, it's
Gotta be
high
patient.
value. High value. We still got negative 6,500 in Delta. We're on the highs. Somebody's either accumulating or liquidating here. And they're getting the day traders, P shooters like us, short the whole time.
got some buyers coming in on the NASDAQ right now. Liquidity
We're gonna try it.
just broke that 06 on the ES now.
You know, yesterday our tip of the day was patience, and Michael, you used that pretty well yesterday. Sitting and waiting for that.
Yeah, there was a gap where I didn't, but then I got myself all the way. I was up $2,000, and then I got myself all the way down to zero, and then
Take us through your yesterday.
yesterday afternoon. I mean,
Wow.
I've made money. I've made money every day this week. $55 on Monday, 1,600 Tuesday, and 1,700 yesterday.
You were just carving it up yesterday, huh?
Oh, at 104 side. Too much. I don't trade that much. I got paid to overtrade. That's rare.
You got away with one.
I got away with one. I dodged a bullet. That could have been a
take a look.
$2,000 down day.
That horseshoe.
Let's take a look at the tip of the day today. What do we got today, gentlemen? Tip of the day, strong
Oh.
opinions, weakly held. Keep a flexible bias when trading. Keep a flexible bias. Yes, markets are flexible, and you should be too. You should be able to touch your toes while standing. If what you've got in a trade still isn't there, get out. Don't cross your fingers, cross your eyes, and hope that the almighty trading god is watching you. There will always be opportunities in the markets. Like I say, there's going to always be another bus. Just be patient.
Here goes the S&Ps.
Yep.
This market
The
goes
06 is right up there to that high again. The NASDAQ wants that 30 break here. Should be, if we break through 30s, we're going.
Andre did misery
I know,
loves
man.
company on that
We're
trade.
squeezing all those shorts.
Oh, yes, they are.
I got about 1,000 F words that I want to rip out right
Me
now.
too. Me too.
I'm in here at the
Me
32,
too.
see if we can just squeeze straight up.
Shit.
Whatever, man. This is where
That was a textbook setup.
Yep.
The ES made a new high.
Yeah, it
Yep.
did.
It's not
Put in
done
the
yet.
lows.
liking those longs down there. Ooh, Michael, why'd you like those longs down there? Oh, because 20 minutes later, it rallies 50 handles from it.
Yeah. Well, we were just still, in the middle of the range when I told Andre how much I liked his long down there.
Biz Trader. Michael needs to tail Patrick. Maybe he can make some money. Thank you, Biz. Maybe I should.
Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat.
I
know. This is not done.
You don't think?
Nope. But it's
NASDAQ
shipped
showing
trade
highs
location.
here. Let's see.
Al Willis, I know, man. My lips are chapped. I do like jumping at these are traders that I like trade with, and then we get every now and then we get these fun trolls that come in here because they're bats, they're broke ass traders, and they come in here bitching because no trader makes money or appreciates the game of trading starts ripping on other. Well, I mean, Patrick, you get in your little tissies, but you usually it's usually when people are trolling you.
I mean, hey, it's all for fun, at the end of the day. At least I put my real name behind it. I don't have a fake name on the internet.
Do you put your address out there?
It's out there, actually. My old address, they can come pay tribute at my old address.
Yeah, 6-hour flight out to Hawaii from LA. Yeah, sure. Come find me.
Some flowers at my doorstep.
Come find me.
Pay tribute.
You're a fun guy to drink a beer with, Patrick. We got to do this.
I actually haven't been drinking that much lately, to be honest. Been trying to be on a health kick, trying to live forever.
Popping caffeine pills, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Caffeine
suppository. Patrick, we got some images that you sent us.
Uh-oh.
Let's
I don't know if I sent these images.
Did you?
Yeah, we found them.
High school prom date,
Oh, God.
You a handsome W. Let's see what we got here. What's this? I'm like, what's this? This is Patrick. Sunday Rippers. What's this one? Is
I
that
like
you?
that one.
Oh, wake surfing. Yeah, it was me wake surfing, probably.
Oh yeah. Can you flip the board?
Gotta be awake.
I can't do the upside down. I'm vertically challenged.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Dude, I can do a little shred every once in a while, but not the ups.
You're a surfer as well. You're what's it called? Foil
surfing, yeah. I'm there at Hamilton, just surfing massive waves of water.
You've surfed with Laird?
I've surfed with Laird, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's a check mark off the bucket list for sure.
I taught him a few tricks, taught him about the market.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you talked to me about this. You actually talked markets with him.
Yeah, well, I told he had the IPO for the. I told him it's time to sell.
Yeah, when you finally vest or you can sell from your IPO, get out.
I like that one.
Ooh, I
that's
like
dope.
Marlin.
You caught it. That's what you catch right there, out there in Florida.
That's my boat in Fort Lauderdale, Pompano. That's a sailfish.
Hell yeah, dude.
We got a picture of his truck. I want to see one of these trucks.
Oh man,
Look at you, just slinging weight, dude.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Is that at 4 a.m. right there?
I get up about 5 and get out there fishing. Oh, that's me. Yeah, like a 6:30 class. Well, F45 action.
You teach the class? Well, hell yeah. What is that? 250?
I have the gym in my closet. My closet. A gym in my garage.
Well, clearly your truck can't fit in it because this is
the trucks don't fit in the garage.
Yeah, you fucking. Sorry, your
What's easy?
your tailgate, Kenny.
You guys all take the pre-workout today?
Oh man,
Zoom, zoom.
just letting it rip today.
That picture actually got a lot of female comments.
The ladies liked it.
I mean,
I think they like the big trucks.
yeah, they do. I used to have an F-250 Power Stroke diesel back in 1997. It was brand new. I got it right when I graduated.
All right.
Now you got one of those electric cars, huh?
I got a Rivian, man. I will crush any one of your vehicles, even if you have
but the problem is it's quiet. I got to hear that engine roar, baby.
I just turn your stereo up. You're just
I want to
fine.
see the dollar bills flying
DC
out
or
the
something.
tailpipe.
Turn a little what's the DMX on and blast it. You're just fine going 100.
All right, we're holding that QQQ pivot, holding the VWAP here on the NASDAQ. The ES up at the highs, up to the 12s. That 15 area on the ES looking juicy.
Yeah, I just bought the S&Ps at 11.
Nice.
Oh, Hogue saw it.
Nice.
I hate the trade location in the daytime frame, but Delta just keeps increasing at higher levels. There's still buyers here. They're still squeezing short time frame shorts.
Dollar's pulling back.
Yeah, somebody who said in their EVs are boring. EVs are not. I thought that as well. I'm a country kid, so we always had the loud trucks, loud cars, soup them up, all that kind of stuff. 4 on the tree, whatever you got, 3 on the tree.
What's that?
3. John, tell him 3 on the tree. What is that?
Well, instead of a shifter on the floor, the shifter is like it's on the steering column. So you have to go first, second, third on the steering column, and
That's 4 on the tree.
Yeah, it's 3 on the tree. They used to call it.
Yeah, 3 on the tree.
So the shifter's on the the steering column.
I used to have a 1967 Acapulco Blue GT350, all original. My old man collected them, and would flip them at like Barrett Jackson and Meekum and all that.
My dad had a 41 Cadillac with 3 on the tree.
Hold on, Cadillac did suicide doors?
No, the limo. He had a 38 limo which had suicide doors. 41 Cadillac was a 2-door, and then he had a 41 sedan Cadillac.
Do you know why they call it suicide doors? I mean, I don't know if everybody knows, but it's just like your brother. Somebody's sitting in the back seat. They go to open up the door while going like 65. They're gone, man. They're yanked out of the car pretty quickly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doors open like this.
They open towards the wind, which we know what that's like when you
door would open, and if you were moving, you were sucking wind.
Yeah. ES trying to make new highs right here again.
Chugging.
Nasdaq's lagging. Nasdaq trying to do something here.
What do we got in tilt?
Need that dollar to pull back. We get through the 30s here. We go. 4 on the column. Let's go.
4 on the column.
Put it in overdrive, baby. Nasdaq needs to get through the 40s.
Still getting a little heavy, Mike.
It's getting a little. Yeah, you're right. It is a bit.
Heavy long or heavy short?
Heavy long.
Long.
You can see right here, just kind of basing out of that right here. We get up through this 35, 40 level, and then we got that 50 to get through. We still haven't broken through the high from earlier, which the ES is now broken through. So when I see that type of action, it kind of leads me to believe that the NASDAQ wants to do it as well.
Mm-hmm.
John, a bunch of liquidity at the 50s right now. 100 contracts sitting at 50 right now, just sitting there. No, they're not moving.
Hold on. How do you get the 50s? Mine only goes 10 deep.
I got book map, baby.
Yeah, and I got Topstep X will have it deep all the way as far as it will go. I'm on T4. I love the T4 guys. We'll never say anything bad about them, but my T4 only goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, like 10 deep. But yeah, I'm moving to Topstep X right when they connect the live, which is here very, very soon. We put people on it. How do you like it? You tested it out. You gave us the thumbs up, right?
Yeah, I thought, I told everyone a million times. I mean, at the end of the day, I think most traders just want a platform that is reliable. More than anything, it's like, give me a reliable platform that I don't have to worry about.
Because if you don't have confidence in your equipment, call it a bat, glove, or shoes, and you go out on the court, yeah, slipping all over and all that stuff, or you're lagging or whatever, bring it back to trading.
Well, there's nothing worse than like getting a good setup and then like your platform not working.
That's
jams up. You have ultimate FOMO.
Yep, jams up like a gun. I'm sure that's not great in warfare. So hey,
all right, we're pushing. Look at the ES trying to get to the 14, 15 level. The NASDAQ trying to get through the 30s here again. I'm long from 26. It's pushed through here.
Those charts that we just had up, we got a question. What time frame is that?
That's the 1 minute we were just looking at there.
Michael, what's your time frame?
30 and 5.
Okay. Hogue, what's your target?
Hogue wants 15s.
I haven't thought that far ahead. 15s, there's some liquidity in the S&Ps. There's also some liquidity up at 40, 43. 20.
We're going for the 40 push on the NASDAQ here. It's beautiful.
20. Think we could get to 20?
It's so funny because look at how we literally broke through the 30s here. We had a nice little pullback to get long, and then there's this move up. We talked about earlier. Like, no point in getting long till we break through 30s.
We're starting to squeeze the shorts. We're losing some of the delta. We're minus 4,200 in delta. So we've taken 2,000 in delta off on this range extension. I think I'm going to put my target right in front of this 15 liquidity and see if I get that. And then I'll be happy.
You're going to get it, Hogue. I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Pretty sure it's going to go try and go take.
Oh, it's going to take that liquidity and go to the 20s next.
There you go. Yep. All right, we're out.
Oh, Johnny's out.
Good job.
You got 300 contracts sitting at the 20s on the ES right now.
I know. I was looking at that and I'm like, yeah, does it go? Does it go?
I'm still long on the NASDAQ. I want to see that 50 break.
Good. Because there's still shorts to get squeezed in the S&Ps. That's going to take the NASDAQ with it.
I'm a contrarian. I got short 1 of 41.
Going 50s first. Come on. Go on.
I'll take
Guys on the other team fighting against me over here.
No, I'll take that 10 handle. Heat. I'll take that 10 handle. I want to be in on this, though.
Oh, man.
We're going.
Killing me. We're playing on the same team here.
Killing. Trust me. I am getting chopped up today.
Gotta kidding me.
Chopped up.
Michael's betting against me. All right, we're going.
No, I'm out. The tilt's
New
not
top
there.
in the Dow.
Andre, you seen anything?
No, I saw what you saw though.
Nah, God.
You know, Dre, I think the Dow
I want
was
that 50
actually
break
today.
here.
That was.
Yeah, I think it was today.
Look at the ES up there, almost 17s now.
Yeah, it's going to 20.
That 15 liquidity got taken out real quickly right when you sold. That was almost a sign that it was got to go higher.
I'm delayed to the party. I think everything's showing up on what I'm
chase
looking
now.
at. Oh, everything I'm looking at so far, I'm delayed, or I'm getting in too early. And from the short that Patrick shook me out of, blame it Patrick, earlier in the day.
Oh, he's doing this.
To the longs down there.
Now I'm going to shake you out of your short for real.
No, I got shooken out. I'm at 45. So right here, right now is where I just 20 seconds ago.
I don't see how we don't break through 50s here. 123 contracts sitting there. 55 has 26 contracts above it. So,
Hey, Cookie Monster. Yeah, I think there's some merit to what you're saying.
What
No,
you
no,
saying?
keep that going. Keep that going. Who deleted that?
What Cookie Monster say?
Oh no.
Oh.
Put that back in there.
He
It's
said,
done.
let's see here. I feel you always can try to get in super fast. Wait for the market to trap people, and then wait for a pullback to enter. Also,
trapped.
never play the LOD or HOD because you will lose.
Yeah, no. The extremely patient,
Yeah,
wait for great entries has been my.
I got my stop at 35 here from the 26s. So, we're guaranteed 10 points.
You are not guaranteed anything in life, Patrick, except death.
What about taxes?
Well, I don't think so. Once Bitcoin came around, I don't know. That went out the window.
I don't know. They always send me mail. They got no problem mailing me.
All right. I like the refund check mails. Those are the ones you
Those are the tight
overpaid.
ones.
They sent me the refund check one time and said, "Oh, we're just going to apply this to your other bill." I'm like, "Oh, perfect.
I know.
Thank you." You guys have tolls where you live at, like toll roads?
Yeah,
No,
we do.
Because we have toll roads in Florida, and I literally get bills for like 75 cents. Like they send a letter, and it's like you owe 75 cents. Welcome to America, where they send you a letter to tell you that you owe 75 cents.
Yeah, that's very eco-friendly, isn't it?
Costs more to send the letter than it is to collect the money.
right.
Just pay the toll, man. Pay the toll.
I don't want to pay the toll. I'm a rebel.
Barrel through that.
That truck ain't paying no
I
damn
thought if
toll.
you go 100 miles an hour through it, they can't take a picture, but clearly I'm wrong.
No, they can, yeah.
My mom still has her mailing address to my house because she was home. Like traveling. She sold all her stuff and had a truck and a horse trailer that had a camper and was traveling. And all her toll bills kept coming to me. And I was taking pictures of them. Finally, I just started paying them.
That's a nice trick she did.
Dollar wants to break down.
trick.
NASDAQ wants to break up. Look at the ES 1750s.
Grinding.
She's just moving right now. The ES, the NASDAQ's holding right here.
Yeah, what's up with the NASDAQ today? My God.
Yeah, I don't know.
She wants 50s. She wants 50s.
Let's tilt.
Nah, she just wants the boat, Patrick.
Oh. This is always that moment where now you're going to get stopped out and it's going to pop up.
And the truck. Andre,
We're good.
yeah,
Waiting on those Apple earnings. That's after the bell, right, Hoop?
I'm waiting on that.
Yes, conscious. Big tech earnings today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Apple.
Darius reminding us we got Apple here today. So that's probably why we're just sort of sitting in our
Yeah. NASDAQ is an 83-point range so far. It's a normal trading day in the NASDAQ so far.
F the NASDAQ.
Who would have thought it?
Hey Patrick, Watson's wondering, Watson wonders, how much is Patrick up today?
Let's see if we can close this right here. We're watching the liquidity. Finger on the trigger, possibly just getting out right here, or we're going to break the upside.
Getting out. You in? Are you long
Yes.
above the 30s?
I was long from 26s. I'm out now.
This is when it goes.
Yeah. Well, I tell my subscribers, I'm like, I take profit so the market goes higher. It's, I do it for them.
Oh, you're doing them a solid.
I'm here for you.
Yeah, I do it for you guys, just like earlier, I took profit on that short and it went down there to 30 points. It's all good.
Count high, Andre, and then you got
Yeah.
that's really about it. But I don't know.
We're up for the guy for Watson. We're up 3,501 express funded. We're up 2,601 express funded. We had one max loss and one express funded. So that's what I'm at 3,000 on the day.
That's still a very good day.
I think we still can get one more big move out of the NASDAQ here. This is just sitting here right now.
I've been getting trapped today. Let's see if we have any. I need my scarecrow costume today. I feel like
You're
brainless.
rushing with that thing. Did you dress up?
You can see this is still setting up. Now she's going to go through the 50s.
You need some courage. You need that lion costume.
I know. My wife would say I need a heart, but hey.
You guys can see my chart right now here on the screen. This was that break we were looking for. We had to get through this high from that 30 break, this little trap. We got above that. We pulled back beautifully, and then now we're ripping up there. So I love these types of setups. We take out this trap, we pull back, we push, and now we're at the highs here. So there's a bunch of liquidity at the 50s. We get through that 50 area. I don't see anything above us. See anything above on the, where you think on, you look at the NASDAQ, Hogue, or you only look at the ES?
I look at the NASDAQ because Michael looks at the NASDAQ.
Yeah, and he's my crutch.
I've got that pivot point on the NASDAQ up at the 990s. So through the 50s, that would be my target.
Well, yeah, I mean, 15,000, that's a big fat round number, right?
I love round numbers.
Yeah.
I love all kinds of round things.
Above that, we've got about 15.
Big round numbers.
15,045 there's a naked point of control that's a visual target for the upside.
I like it. I like when the chat also agrees. I hate when they don't agree, but then I'm right anyway.
Said, don't read the chat. Stay
I don't
away
read
from the
it.
chat.
I just look at it.
Like we had somebody in here say, seems like none of these guys ever have a set strategy. I think we talked about it yesterday or 2 days ago, yesterday with Deanna. I talk about my strategy, what I'm looking for. Days I will be wrong doesn't mean like I have no, strategy that it didn't work that day, but I have a lot of discretion in my trading. I mean, I've been doing this for 25 years. So I watch the ladder. I watch the basic stuff I talked about in the morning. That's what I do. And then I come in there and pull money out of the markets. And I have, like the reds are my, whatever that color is, are the losing days since I started on TopstepTV. I'm not even a full-time trader. Like we back full-time traders. I'm just in here to talk about what I see. And I can get better and better at my strategy. The more I trade my strategy, the more full time I put into it. It is very hard to switch off and go back to like CEO mode and hit all my meetings right after this whole afternoon, all that kind of stuff. But like Patrick when he talks and John Hoagland when he talks and all that, like there is a strategy here, but traders have an art and a science that they mix it together. Now, algo traders or whatever, they just pump it in there and they go, that's your set strategy.
Yep.
That's my take on that statement.
Yeah, but people got to also understand it's like when you're trading, it's not like you can't simply just explain your whole, you've got 20, 30 years of experience. How are you going to explain that in 1 minute?
No, you can't.
Good point. It's a good point.
I mean, I've been trading for 7 years. People are like, well, how did you know to get in? I'm like, I didn't know. I just saw my setup and I got in without even thinking. Mm-hmm. Like there's just experience. I could tell people all day long, buy here, sell here, and they're not going to learn how to trade and they're going to end up losing money because they're not going to know what they're even looking at. And so it's like, I've tried it. When I first started trading, I tried to follow people on Twitter or whatever message board, I'll buy when this guy buys. He's a genius. And then I lost money for 2 or 3 years.
No, come on, no.
You should do it. It's impossible.
You can't. Yeah.
You can't follow people. You got to take responsibility. It's your decision. If you're following somebody else, you're handing off that responsibility to somebody else. You're not going to learn. You got to learn to do it yourself.
Yeah, don't coattail.
This thing's getting so tight right here. I don't see how it doesn't go through the 50s. I don't want to jinx it, but it's getting tight. Look at the ES 18s right now.
Yep.
She's going through 50s. Look at that.
Let's go from
the 45s to the 55s, in and out.
We keep building.
I couldn't even call that trade out. There's a 10-second delay on the stream. This trade's over in 10 seconds.
S&Ps keep building negative delta. This thing's going to keep going higher.
Man, they're selling into this.
Yep.
Right through the 50s.
Finally got range extension in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is negative delta, but only 200. There's no real divergence there, but S&Ps keep this divergence on. This thing's going to keep going higher and higher.
Yep, it's going to be hard to get in.
ES is working right there to the 20s right now.
Yep.
Hey guys, we got time for our top 5 funded. Let's take a look and see who is kicking it.
Am I on the board today? I did 8,000 yesterday. Where are we at?
There is Hughes. No, not on the board today.
Man.
Hughes, 109,000. We got Sultan of trading 80K. Nicholas, 62. Kyle K, 63. And Akshay's on the board again here. We're talking about Akshay yesterday at Shoulder Tap, 51,562. Great job. Funded traders, those are totals.
It's pretty good.
And Patrick, when we show the yesterday's best, I will say that you just missed the top 5.
Oh!
So Sorry,
I literally trade with that in mind now. You guys are messing me up. I'm sitting there like, okay, I got to try to put up a big number to get on yesterday's best. I want to get a repeat back to back to back. I want to be like Hughes. Look at the ES up there to the 20s. The NASDAQ up there to the 60s.
I got short 58s. I've been wrong all day, but I'm assuming I got in here early. It's ripped higher. I think there's stops running, but
S&Ps are going to keep going.
I still like 90s. I still like 90s here.
I had it by the hair on the back of its neck. And I
haven't had a winner.
NASDAQ heavy long.
NASDAQ is heavy long. Yeah, but S&P's not. So that's where you see some continuation.
All right, so we're up 4,200 on the day right now.
Now I can't find a way in.
There was a 100 lot on. Hey, what was that 100 lot that you saw that one time? Because it was up here. That's the 60s or something like that. That's why I got short 58. There's a 100 there. The 100 takes
sitting right there at the 50s. We chewed right through it. Now we got 75s up there next.
There's another 100 lot up there.
No, it's 74 sitting there.
There's a 100 lot sitting there.
74.
Man,
unreal.
Seek volume.
Yes, I do see a naked point of control on the ES. It is. Hang on a second here. There it is. 43.70, 43.69. That's a naked volume point of control. There's also another one right here, 43.30. Oh, these are all approximate, of course. 43.30 is the next visual target. And I think if I was a betting man, it's probably going to get there because we still have negative delta. We're still squeezing shorts all the way up here.
I hear you.
To tell you, Patrick, if there is an opportunity for a short today, if we keep rallying all day long, it's going to happen after 2:30 Central Time.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta. Problem is now everybody's looking for shorts.
Yep, and they're
We broke those highs, now everyone's like, "I'm gonna short. It's gonna be a fake out," and you're gonna keep getting squeezed here.
they're all getting squeezed.
Dollar's pulling back. Dollar's showing weakness. The ES is just on a mission right now. Look at the 15-minute chart on the ES.
Yeah.
Just green. Last 3 candles, big old green candles.
That covered my shorts. I like want to say so much shit.
Michael, if it drops 100 points, don't blame me.
Oh my God, I'll jump out of this 2-story house or 2-story office so quickly.
Michael's gonna fire me today. Oh man.
I'm waiting to get hired by you.
Don't jump out of 2 stories. You might break a leg. That's about it.
You need a
You got
higher
snow in
office or a
Aspen yet?
better
There's probably
attitude.
snow there, right?
2
Are you
feet.
sloping? Are you skiing?
These will be
Oh,
busted
this
out
guy.
here very soon.
How many days did you get in last year on the slopes?
Oh yeah. Hey, so I got to tell everybody we got.
Oh
these,
yeah, that's a nice lead.
if you're 5K, Patrick, you'll like this. This hat is coming to you and everybody here, but also what comes with this hat, because it says 5K, and I know you're past 5K, but we're building other ones. What is it? 5K hat club.
Topstep Payout Club. Yes, 5K and payouts.
So okay, and it has a seal. So you're gonna get one of these. Everybody here that's ever done a 5K payouts or more, you're gonna get one of these. But you're also gonna get. I'm answering your question. So here's right here. Can you see this? I don't know. Is it coming through?
Yeah, it's in there. We got it.
All right, 100 days, 100 days, 100 days. I get 100 days a year. And this is my Aspen hat. You got to wear an Aspen hat in Aspen. But I put the pins on there because I get 100 days a year. That's what I do. 50 of them on snowboard. 50
How many days is this? Is the ski slopes open?
145.
So you got some work to do.
That pin's harder
That's
than
every
hitting
day.
that pin's harder than hitting the 5K pin. And the pin looks. Hey, can you guys put a picture of the pin in there? It's badass. So you work here in Aspen and Snowmass, and this is where all the 4 mountains are at. And you ski, and once you get to 100, you go through the turnstile, go get it on the lift. And it's like ding, ding, ding. Like they give you a pin. And it's like coveted. Only 0.7% of all season ticket holders ever get there. So we have a pin. We're doing these pins that every funded trader that takes out 5K makes the club gets. We have a 10K club. We have a 20K club, all the way up to 50. And 50, this is like gold on the side. Same hat that we're going to be doing. But anybody here that has made it over 5,000 in payouts, total payouts, email topstep.tv. TopstepTV at Topstep. Let them know. We'll check and balance it, and then we'll send you your hats. Patrick, you got one coming too.
I think I want a jacket. Like the Masters jacket, maybe like a green jacket. Once.
I think
We got something for you.
we have a form we'll be using, Michael. The email's been under assault.
Has it?
Yeah. Hey, and Michael, if you want us to show that pin, we need an unlicensed photo. So if you could just take a picture with your phone of it and send it to us, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, I'll take.
I'm not trying to get sued by Aspen.
They are the Pritzker family. They don't.
ES up to the 21s now.
Yeah, it is.
On a mission. You got the liquidity on the ES all the way up there to 25s. There's 383 contracts just sitting there waiting to get filled. Market loves to fill those big orders.
Sure do.
Hogue, do you ever see like other day I saw there was like a 200 contract order sitting on the book map for legitimately it was like 48 hours. It didn't move. And it was crazy because the market went the opposite direction, and then 48 hours later it finally got down to that level. Like it was really funny to see that massive order. I mean, it was there all night long. It never moved, and then finally got filled. You think that's just a big institution or what?
Well, probably, but I mean, the market's job is to facilitate trade. So the market's going to go to the point of greatest aggravation for the most traders, and it does seem to target large orders, right? I mean, when there's liquidity above the market in the S&Ps, like we've seen liquidity above that in the S&Ps today, and it keeps going to get it. So it doesn't surprise me.
I always love to make sure if I'm going to buy a breakout, I want to see liquidity above us. People like I used to really think back in the day that like, oh, that's resistance. And now it's more like, I think of it as like a magnet for the price action to move.
Yes.
Like you said,
you need that liquidity up there.
Yeah. The market doesn't simply just move. It looks for buyers and sellers. It's just trying to find the buyers and sellers and get to that price. I know people think the market's rigged and there's all these algorithms that control it. But at the end of the day, the market's just, it has no feelings. It has no emotion. It just wants to facilitate trades.
And the algos, they can manipulate trade in very small ways, but over the long haul, price is going to find its value.
Now we're getting choppy action on the dollar. We're getting this kind of stuck action here. Maybe. It's funny. Yesterday I said we'd be looking for a 2% update. Today we're up 1.4 right now on the Nasdaq. So we still got some more room to run.
We still got negative delta in the S&Ps, and it's still accumulating. There's probably more upside to this.
What's crazy is yesterday was one of the biggest green candles we've had after an FOMC in years.
Yeah, it moved that afternoon big time.
I know. It didn't really move when the numbers came out, but when Powell started talking, it was like a game on.
Yeah.
Nice.
I do. Go, Michael.
I mean, I'm. Can I say like the F word? I want to say it like 100,000 times.
Let's take a coffee break. And do.
I said it once.
But if you would have held it, it would have went higher. So it's one of those things, right?
Yeah, it's out to get me today. I know that.
Sometimes you're the nail, sometimes you're the hammer. Today we've all been there. Trust me.
Yeah, you're the hammer today, hitting the nail. I got it. There it is.
That's cool.
I like to see Andre up in the green today. Put him on the board, everybody.
Yeah,
he is. Yeah.
So far,
that's the 5K one, and it's just a cool coveted. There's be a 10K. They're all different colors, and there'll be a 50K, and you could collect your pins. And then when we have these Topstep Trading League, which we're putting together, the TTL, like the NFL, where we all have teams, and we get a Vegas trip going where we have everybody come out there. You pin it up. If you have a bunch of pins, you pin it up. Kind of really giving us traders a community that we're all here supportive, and we're like, we can still talk our shit to each other, have fun. Like,
of course,
locker room talk, big deal.
Is there potential for maybe like a fantasy football league style? We all like have the top traders, and we get to pick which traders we want in our fantasy trading league.
That's something on those lines we're looking to. You'd have a team out of Florida, or you'd have a Wieland team, whatever you call it. What was it, sale?
I want to have tryouts though. Like people got to come do stuff in real life. Maybe like lift a couple 100 pounds, run around. Do time trials, not just trading trials.
Right? No, I like that.
It's your team.
Yeah, no, I want guys who are on pre-workout, ready to trade every morning.
Love it.
Look at this move, Nasdaq. Wow.
Oh, that was the pullback.
We talked about that short, and then the Nasdaq decided it was going to make us look bad again, Michael.
Oh, I know. I know.
The ES bouncing, the Nasdaq bouncing. This dollar just stuck there. You got 80 liquidity on the NASDAQ right here. Bunch of liquidity at the 60s. That's a big old just candle just came right back up there.
Uh-huh.
I love these 3-minute breakouts. Like, this is pretty much kind of my go-to setups. All we're literally doing is waiting for the 3-minute candle to break over the previous candle high. You kind of want like 1 or 2, 3 candles to pull back, have a little bit of a trap, and then we're buying that breakout over the 60s and then right up there to the 70s. In and out.
Yeah. I don't know where we can get in, John. Any more on this rally?
Well, I think we missed the breakout.
Yeah.
I had it. I let it go, but
Yep.
it's all right.
Hogue, you've worked with thousands of traders through Topstep and everywhere. Have you ever, I mean, you probably experienced this, or maybe how do you feel about this? But there's this very like psychological issue with buying strength and selling weakness. People really are like, oh, the market's going up, I don't want to buy now. And then like right now, look at this.
Yeah.
Going straight up. Like even I'm like, I don't want to buy here, but now we're up another 10 points.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I just bought it, S&P's at 43.11, which was almost, pretty close to the current high of the day. But I was confident in it because what I was seeing. And I think, there are times when buying begets more buying. And this is one of those times, at least in the S&P. It's not so much as in the NASDAQ here so far, but, I think it's an experience thing. If you can't buy it, then you have to sell it. And that's when people just keep getting run over and trying to pick tops or bottoms. And
the hardest thing is just like understanding that if the market wants to go higher, it's going to go higher. So trying to pick the top is the worst idea.
Yeah, it's the worst thing. But you really just have to be careful trying to buy a pullback. I use like low volume nodes in directional markets to see if I can't get in. And there was this 11 move here, this is where I bought it, was 11 right here. So the market looked higher. C opened up, left single TPOs, low volume node. You get long on the shoulder here. Your stop's going to be down here, and it held. We got it up to 15. We were looking at 20. I took it off at 15. No big deal. But the last thing I want to do on a day like today is try and pick the tops, especially early in the session. Like,
are you taking partials, Hogue?
I took a partial on the long this morning off the opening range. And then I took 10 points on that one.
People always tell me to take partials, but the problem is like when you're trading breakouts, so often we get the breakout, we get the move, and then we pull back and then test basically that breakout level. Right.
And that happens a lot. So the last thing I want to do in that situation is to move my stop up to break even. Because it's very often it'll come back and retest that level and then go. But, getting into directional markets has always been a challenge for me, to be honest with you. I've always been really bad at trying to get into trending markets. And it's the benefit of the volume profile, these low volume nodes, low volume node right here. I mean, this could be a potential long for continuation because market, it sat here, piled up a little bit of volume, didn't pile up any volume here and is now piling volume here. So this is rejection. If we get a chance, we can take this long. We can put our stop the other side of the lower high volume node, and if it continues, well, then we're off to the races. Where it's going, who knows? I would look for 43.30 if we're gonna continue above this 43.20 level. But I feel like I've had a pretty good day already. I think we're competition wise, I think we're in a pretty good shape so far here today. So I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna really monitor later on. If we can take out all of this positive delta here, you see this negative 4,700. That's 4,700 more contracts that have traded on the bid than on the offer. So market order sellers are still coming into this market. They're still trying to short it. They're still getting it run up their backs, if you will. And I don't think it's over yet, but when a directional day, the last thing you want to do is fight it. Yeah. But if we do get an opportunity for a really cheap short late in the session, 2:30 or later, that is something I would consider if I can limit the risk on it.
Nice.
Because we got all longs, We've got price moving higher. We probably have some other time frame traders causing this move to the upside. As soon as all these short sellers capitulate, that's going to be the high. And at 230, we could see a pretty decent pullback. It may not happen. It may happen. I won't risk a lot on it. It's got to be a cheap trade for me to look for a short after 230 today. We'll have to see what happens.
I also believe fully in the idea, like, there's no reason to really get short until we put in a lower high, because at that point we put in a lower high, then it's okay. Now we know that we're not at least going to rip straight back up.
And that lower high creates structure where you can lean on for risk. That's something I would call a cheap trade. When you start to put in that first lower high, you can manage your risk against the current day session high.
Everything you guys just said, I've been doing the opposite of.
Hey, we got time for yesterday's best. If we can bring those on, we can do that.
Okay.
Let's bring it up here. Yesterday's best. Mikhail T, 22K. Wow, that's a great day. Alex M with 16,000. Ali Z with 10K. Freddie H, 9,000. And Brett Hall with 9,016. Brett H.
I was right there, 8,500. I want to be put on number 6. Come on, put me up there.
5. Sorry, man. Only room for 5.
Number 6, put me up there. Come on.
You've never heard of the top 6. You've heard of the top 5.
We need top 10 for now on. Top 10.
It doesn't fit on the screen. I don't know.
What do you guys think about having like a leaderboard inside of TopStep X that shows like that the top P&Ls on the day? So then you're just like really motivated. You see someone who's up 10 grand, you're like, all right, I'm going for 11.
Chase that.
Patrick, that's on our product or on our roadmap.
Did I just drop a secret I wasn't supposed to?
For years.
Oh yeah, we can do so much with this that we can't do with any other platform. It's gonna just be light years ahead of everything out there as far as what a trader wants to be immersed in. That's why we're calling it more than a transactional trading platform, which everybody's using. It's ultimate trading experience. So right now, it's a Genesis version 1. It has to be a transactional with a couple other features that are great in it, with trading view charts, copy trades in there, TopstepTVs in there, bracket orders that manage your position are in there. But be mobile, be web-based, be for Mac, all that kind of stuff. This is version 1. What you see now won't even look the same a month from now. It definitely won't look the same a year from now.
This kind of this chop zone right here, 50 to the 70 now. You can see how we just bounced right off that again on the NASDAQ. There's a bunch of liquidity sitting there. It just bought it right back up.
Patrick, how do you look at a 1 minute chart? It makes my heart palpitate.
Well, like I said, some of them I've made $5,000 in 4 seconds before. I've also lost $3,000 in 2 seconds.
That does happen, right?
I don't know. I feel like for me, it's like I like to just get it in, get it done. It's either like, and I've learned too is, like I love the whole part. The best part about Topstep for me is having that $3,000 max loss on the day, because like if I hit my max loss, it's pretty much guaranteed. If I lose $3,000, it's pretty much guaranteed I'm not going to get back to green on the day. So the ability of being able to hit that 3,000 loss and then like literally being locked out. I have my own personal account, but the problem is like, with your own personal account, you can start changing the max loss really easily, especially when you're on tilt.
Oh yeah.
You call your broker, hey, move it to 20, I'm in.
Yep.
Been there.
And then
So for me personally, emotionally, I think the Topstep just kind of stopping you from doing something terrible is, what's going to save you. Like in my one Express fund, and I'm up 40,000. I've had two red days that were $3,000 loss days, but I guarantee if I didn't have a $3,000 loss, I probably would have had an $8,000 loss in those days.
Right.
Yep. You can let it slip pretty fast. I'm the same way. After 3, it gets really, really slippery. So I keep mine at 3, though my right now is at 5, and I'm down 2,700. I'm like really hyper focused on not letting this slip. Because if it goes past 3, it comes close to 5 pretty quickly. I don't change it too often. I usually have it at 3, but I told Mick this week to move it to 5 because I was planning to open things up and I was trading well. But right now I get the whole week given back right now just on today. So, and my motions aren't there. My window of opportunities closing.
It's important to know that level where your switch flips, and you're probably not going to be able to do anything good. You're off center. You're off center.
It's like
make anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's like think about baseball. If you're going to keep swinging every pitch, guess what? You're not on the Yankees anymore. You're on the minor leagues, and they're going to pull you down. So same thing when you're at the funded level. You keep doing stupid shit that you didn't do, and by getting yourself pulled up there, you'll be down in the minor leagues again. Getting yourself back, working yourself back to the majors.
I think I looked at my stats. Like 85% of my red days are based on me having my first red trade of the day. So if I pretty much know that if my first trade of the day is red, there's a really high chance I'm gonna have a red day. And that just probably means because I was on the wrong side of the market right at the open, and then I go on tilt, and then I'm giving it all. Look at this thing right now.
Yeah, what happened there? I just got stopped out. I'm down $88 now, guys. I tried getting long. What the hell was that?
We just lost that support right there at the 50s.
Sure did.
I was short from 68, 69, 68, 60, a 4 lot up there. Covered them all at 70s just because I'm like being out on everything. And
right down to 11 where I got in.
Yeah, dude.
This is also previous week high is right there at that 49 level. So this is going to be a key level. If we get stuck here, I mean, there's no reason we can't test this low again. Dollar straight back up.
Oh, those 11s, John. Damn.
Yeah. And that's where the single ticks are. Those single TPOs, excess, low volume.
Man.
I mean, we had that low volume node up here. It didn't play, but this one still is holding. So that move back down to 11 was a pretty good opportunity. We have a poor high up here.
Andre, I'm like right there on
excess on the high here, so there's still possibly some more upside. We got negative 10,000 delta now. Delta continues to decrease in value.
Long, man.
Andre, I'm like right there on saying, "F it, what's another 3,000?" You get to those points where you're like, "What? F it, what's another 3,000?" Like,
I mean, get back in there.
Go to work every effing day, and then you have these 1 days where it either takes away your week, God forbid it takes away your month. Those are the gut punches of all gut punches. All that month of hard work of grinding it, because good trading is grinding.
Well, that's the nice thing about Topstep. You're gonna make sure you can't give it all back in 1 month and a whole month of profit in 1 day.
Oh yeah. That's why we created it too. I got put on those risk parameters after blowing out of $90,000 of real money. You know how many stories we get of people emailing? I lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, blah 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 blah, and they're out of money. I was out of money, and I went to a prop firm, and they go, "Hey, $300 daily loss limit shows a $300 daily average. We'll flip the switch live, and we'll do a 50-50 split." That's how it was in 2002, and then I learned how to trade after that. Became a local in the pit, traded my own money, and my lifestyle completely changed. And I was able to do things that I never thought I could as far as lifestyle wise, because trading, when you do consistent trading, it's the greatest thing in the world.
This is looking interesting now. We got a big old pushback up. That 15-minute candle just ripped right back up. Every candle just big old wick on the bottom there.
Sure is. Man, damn it.
See if we get back above 60s. One more push here on the NASDAQ.
What do you think is going to come apart? Because I've been short the entire way up.
I mean, the dollar got stuck out of a double top on the dollar here, so. I kind of was worried today was going to be this kind of just up and down crazy action. I just want those. I like those 100-point mover days where you can just buy and close your eyes and then sell for 100-point gain.
Yeah.
The 3 days a month, the unicorn days.
You trade every day, Patrick?
I'm live every day on YouTube trading.
Nice.
Guys, put his
I literally
YouTube. Put
make
his,
my whole life based on it. I gotta tell people like, hey, you want to go out tonight and do something? I'm like, nah, I gotta be up early, man. I gotta
Yep.
trade on the YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, you put hard work into it. Guys, put his YouTube in here too if you can. So you
I think I've literally traded every single day since I started with Topstep back in August of last year. A few days missed here and there, but
yeah, every now and then you stir up the pot, but in general, who gives a shit? Like trading is like you have different. John, did you have all the same personality, the passive and timid ones down on the trading floor?
Yeah, I mean there were all
Every
kind.
different time,
They were
all time. When I say passive and timid, there's no passive or timid people.
Biggest.
They were all fairly aggressive. The personality traits were.
Yeah, there were those that used intimidation. There was one guy, we called him the sniper. He actually traded outside the S&P pit, but he would come inside the S&P pit and he would bid for 100 lot, and the market would go offered at that price, and all the locals would hit him, and he would buy 100, and then he would walk out of the pit.
Yep, I think I know a guy you're talking about.
Really?
He was, and when he did that, after a couple of times, I mean, he just printed money. He was so good. If you were one of those locals and you hit him on that, you better get out of it pretty quick.
sorry, I'm long here from the 55. See if we get this push up through 60s now.
I actually like that.
I wanted to get long. I was long. I stalled out. Should have got back in.
We're just watching stops here at like 50.
And then there were the aggressive, mouthy, there were all kinds, man.
That was the cool thing about it, though. Like you had personality. You had people like they were risking money and trading and fighting for their lives in the pits.
That is what I do like about how you go, because people, you're like, because you're edgy, you're different, but then like the trading floor had all those characters, and like why can't the influencer world have these characters? There's kind of a lot of just stale ones, this and that. But
you're talking about me.
No. You're Professor Hogue. You're Professor Hogue. You're a guiding light.
Cardigans like he's got.
Yeah, you are a guiding light, Hogue.
I don't know. I'd rather people either really love me or just people not like me. So I don't want to be vanilla, and I want to, I put on the show. Obviously, there's a character to it. The goal is to get people watching. It's to entertain.
Yep.
People think that I'm like this big asshole in real life, but I mean, I'm a pretty straightforward guy. I'm here to make money and get views. Then I've been very transparent about that.
Yep.
And you seem like you have a lot of fun along the way.
Well, that's the point, right? I mean, I'm not here just to make money and
why are you so
put it in the bank account.
Patrick, why are you so polarizing?
Yeah, I know. I think it's because people just never know what I'm going to say next.
I like that.
Yeah, that's got to be a little bit scary every now and then because you don't know what you're going to say.
I've had moments where I'm like, what did I just say? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a phone call from Topstep today.
Yeah, I was in Vietnam. I had to make a phone call to Patrick on one of these things. I go, Patrick, come on, man.
Did you?
Hey, I think
It went
competition
up
is
the
good.
ladder,
I think it's
Patrick.
good
I
to
was
have
like-
competition. It pushes me. I'm a better trader because of all the haters. Like I focus more. I work it. I put in more work. I've been becoming a better trader over the last 7 years because of all the people that said I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I started trading, but I had no experience. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, everybody doesn't know when they first start what a bid or what an offer is if you really want to go all the way to the...
I think one of my favorite experiences was I bought Fitbit before earnings one time, and they had terrible earnings, and the stock literally got crushed. And I had no idea that the stocks traded after hours.
Uh-oh.
And I'm sitting there looking at my Robinhood. I'm like down $10,000. I'm like, what's happening? What's happening?
Oh, the
Next morning, I
Robinhood.
woke up down like 20 grand. I was like sick. I just had no idea. I didn't even know they traded after hours. No one told me.
The old Robinhood traders. Boy, did they
that's
think
back in the
think
day.
they were... Yeah, boy,
was
did they think they were
wild.
God's gift to trading in the GameStop. And
Oh, I was getting stock tips from my friends I've never traded
Oh,
before in my life. I'm like, this is
I'm
getting
texting me.
ridiculous.
And I'm like,
I'm
all
out
right.
of that long.
Yeah.
Dollar pushed back up. We couldn't get through the 62s there, so just in and out. Little scalpy scalp. I'm pretty quick to get out of a trade. If it doesn't go straight up, I get straight out.
Yeah.
That's one reason I'm also on the 1 minute chart, because once we got that double top on the 1 minute chart, there's no reason to keep playing it. So now we need to get breakthrough here pretty much. Through that 61, 62s. Dollar's going straight up though.
I'm getting long again. 69% short. Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, I'm long 51s right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to work a bid here.
I'm so gun shy though with shit.
I think you're good. You're good, Michael. We're gonna get this through the 60.
Just keep trading. Keep trading. You can trade your way out of this. You've done it before.
I've done it before. I just haven't seen the day very well at all. Like everything that John and Patrick's been saying, I haven't seen.
Oh,
I mean, we really haven't gone anywhere, so you're not missing out on much.
Delta's still negative 10,000. There's more to go.
That's wild. Fuck.
There's 65 liquidity sitting there heavy. This one's 65s.
Never got my fill. It's gonna run away.
Liquidity up at 25 in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Got to get through this 60 level there.
Andre, are you long again now?
No, I got greedy with my entry and I never got filled.
All right, nothing wrong with trying to be cheap.
Yeah, and in the NASDAQ, Andre, there's nothing wrong. Are you in the NASDAQ?
No, S&P.
Oh, okay. This is where it does that retest stuff. Retest your entry.
Mm-hmm.
If I had any guts, I would have bought those 11s again.
I know. They bounced right off of those things.
Yo, had some nice something in that, but
So, Patrick, let me ask you something.
Pulling it.
You started trading, probably on your own. You decided to do this YouTube thing. When you started trading live on YouTube, did it affect your trading at all?
It made me better, to be honest.
Really?
Like, it definitely, I mean, it's hard. Trust me, it's definitely hard. But I think just having the motivation to want to put up good trades, you definitely, I know I've heard you talk about it, Hogue, it's hard.
It's a little,
You kind of get a little gun shy because you don't want to be, it's like not only you're going to lose, now you got to listen to the chat, go, oh, you suck. It's like you could tell people, you could have 100, good trades and you have one bad trade. Everyone's like, you're the worst trader ever.
Yeah.
why'd you do that?
You build a
No matter what your win, no matter how good of a trader you are, every trader has losses. I mean, it's just, you're going to have good days, part of it.
Of course.
I remember always hearing losses are ordinary and necessary part of becoming a trader or being a trader is taking them.
You got to accept them. That's the hardest part, right? Accepting you're going to have a red day and not going on tilt.
Well, I usually have a three strike rule. If I have 3 straight losses, I'm done for the day. I don't care if it's if it's 4,000 or 400. 3 straight losses, I'm done. It's not even a dollar amount that flips my switch. It's the consistent losing of trades. 3 straight losing trades. Probably not going to be a good day. Call it a day.
It's great discipline. Trade for tomorrow, right, Michael?
Always.
Look at him just sitting back.
Got the chew in. I'm trying to calm the nerve.
Dude. Don't worry, we got Apple earnings in a few hours, Michael.
Yeah, get out of here, dude.
Oh.
All right, we got Mick in the wings.
Oh,
Right.
cool. Shoulder tap. I wonder who he's going to talk about.
Do you need somebody to be out?
I'm dropping out for 30, jumping back on with power player Kyle.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Ooh, we should have Kyle and Patrick go head to head. Patrick,
That'd be a dynamic duo.
Kyle puts the numbers up. I still have not had a $30,000-$40,000 day.
He does
So.
put numbers up.
He had a 60, right? No, guys?
Yeah. Back on October 17th or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never put that. A 33 is my biggest day ever.
That's what I'm at. 32 is my biggest.
Yeah. And my God, does that feel good when you get hit or when you get it? Patrick, I mean, even then, dude, the 25, same thing.
Yeah, no, it's
a good feeling. You walk a little lighter at the end of your day. You
Sure do.
Things are a little brighter.
Peacocking a little bit on the street.
Oh man.
Girls are looking at you. You think a little bit more. You know,
That's
it's just
never
like your confidence is through the roof.
You go on Amazon, buy something real quick. I need something to buy real quick.
New golf clubs and shit.
I don't even golf, but I need some new golf clubs.
Yeah, right.
You know, I'm actually the opposite. When I make money, I do less, and when I'm losing money, I go out there. I tip bigger. I like spend like a little bit more, just because the logic there is because I've been making money and I haven't done anything with it, and then I'm gonna go balance off like a feel good, a bad feeling with a feel good feeling, a little give back, a little give to myself. So I take the opposite.
We used to say on the floor that when the going gets tough, the tough go out to dinner.
I like that.
You go have a nice dinner. You had a rough day, go enjoy something.
Well, with that, you guys can think about what you're getting for dinner. We're going to take a quick break and bring in Mick for the shoulder tap. So
Awesome.
we'll be right back, y'all.
I'll see you in 30.
Andre.
Jack, what's up? Patrick, good to see ya.
Vic, I've been wanting to compliment you with that mustache for quite some time, my friend.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, let me grab this.
I can't grow a beard, so I got respect for guys that can.
What do I see on your face right now?
This is just I don't even want to. I don't know what it is. I'm not proud of it.
Oh, it looks good. Looks good. Well, nice to get on with you for Shoulder Tap, Patrick. Been with us for about a little over a year now, and seen a lot of exciting fireworks from your trading activity. Patrick's a big swinger. We see big wins, big losses, but overall, taking a lot of money out of the market.
The losses are contained with a daily loss, and we talked about those, so there's that too.
Are you still long?
100%, 100%. I was listening into you guys, and yeah, that loss limit, definitely a good thing for you to have. Whether you have a loss limit set with Topstep or you have your own personal loss limit, always good to limit yourself on the losses.
Do I have the record for hitting the daily loss limit the fastest in one day?
With the size you trade, maybe up there.
I think I at least have lost 3,000 in like 15 seconds before.
Yeah, it goes pretty quickly when you've got the size on, though. That's for sure. But you've got tons of 5-figure winning days and whatnot. So, as long as you're limiting those losses, you can afford to have those $3,000 losing days if you're putting up $10,000, $20,000 like I've seen out of you. Like I've seen out of you in this account that we want to talk about a little bit today, one of your express funded accounts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Before we get into Patrick, though, I do want to give a couple shout outs. Shout out to Hoagie Baby, up a little over $700 trading the live account today. Got a shout out for Kai Shun, up 12,000 in their XFA. Shout out for Columbus, up 10,000 in their XFA. Edberto, up 16,000 in their express funded accounts. They're trading 2 XFAs, trade copying, so up a little over 8,000 in each one of those. And then Kyle, one of our power players from 2 weeks ago, our $60,000 trader. He had the $60,000 winning day. Michael, I heard you mention him earlier. He's up 33,000.
Come on.
Yeah, 33 grand trade the NASDAQ. I'm sure you can imagine what his position, how he's positioned in the markets today. But big shout out to him.
Dude, that is incredible. That is like gnarly trading.
Riding the trends, slap it on, set it and forget it. And like Patrick said, have that loss limit in place, but then let those runners go.
Is he 15 contracts every pool?
Just about. Yeah, just about.
That's impressive. I mean, that's like, because you have to be you gotta be so pinpoint.
Well, Patrick, I guess when we talk about it, let's keep going because I want to pass that bridge and then talk to him about that.
Yeah. I mean, you do when you're trading that size, and he's got a $3,000 loss limit, just like you do, Patrick. Your location's got to be pinpoint on point, or else your day's over pretty quickly. So, yeah. Why don't we talk about Patrick's XFA a little bit here?
Let's do it.
I know Alex has got some visual for us. We've got some really good stats on this one. So Patrick, about $40,000 in this account, taking 16,000 in payouts. Current account balance right around 24,000 today. I think that's after hitting the loss limit in this account today, but really liking what I see here. You can see from the average winning trades and average losing trades, risk rewards right around 1-to-1. I'll just call it 1-to-1. That's fine if you're putting up the winning trade percentage of 71%. So 3/4 of the time, he's right on his trades. So with that, 1-to-1's just fine. If you can't put up winning trade percentages like 71%, like Alex, not like Alex, like Patrick's been doing in this XFA, you're going to need to have a higher risk reward ratio. You want to look at 2-to-1, 3-to-1, that kind of thing. But all in all, it's been a short stint in this XFA, and he's just been knocking it out of the park. Got a lot of high P&L notable days, up 2,800, up 9,500. He made, what'd you put up, 10,000 yesterday? Is that right, Patrick?
8,500.
8,500 yesterday. Okay. Another 1,900. And then early on in the account, I think it might have been day 2 or something, $20,000 winning day.
It was day two, 20 grand. You know what was funny about that too is if you look at my average winning on that day, and I think the average winner was like $800.
So just you were pegging it.
Yeah, it was like
long.
18 winning trades, just back to back to back.
I mean, if that doesn't make you feel a little bit taller, I don't know what does.
Oh my God, I know, right?
So yeah, I don't have much else to share on this stuff because this is just really, really good trading in this express funded account. Like I mentioned before, Patrick, you're swinging big, which we like to see. It's exciting. I know your followers like it. We like to see it. Happy, from the risk side of things, happy to see you keeping that $3,000 daily loss limit for protection there. Because if you can put up $10,000, $20,000 winning days, you can certainly afford to have, several losing days of $3,000 and not really worry about it too much. I tell all the traders on this shoulder tap segment, nobody's got any business risking more in a given day than they can make on average on a winning day. And, your winning days are big. So there's nothing wrong with this here. It's those traders that might only be putting up $1,000 on a day that want to be very conscious of not risking $3,000 on one of these trading days.
I agree.
Michael, it looks like you were going to say something.
Nope.
Oh, all right.
Keep going. I want you to keep going. I know where you're going.
All right. Well,
Jeez, you're dragging. Come on, buddy.
Let's keep going. All right. Let's keep going with this. We really liked the trading activity out of Patrick's XFA, and Michael, I think these metrics speak for themselves. You want to do anything with this account for Patrick here?
I think this is your call. What do you want to do?
Patrick, what do you want to do? You want us to call you up to a live account?
No. There's no asking him. We're calling you up live.
Yeah, Patrick, this express funded account of yours, we're moving you into a live account with the prop firm. You've been doing really well, and we want to see it continue going forward. He's got a nice, healthy account balance. Let's maintain a nice cushion in this account when we make the transfer so we can, afford to have several of these, if we have these loss limit days down 3,000, we can afford to weather, a number of those and still make sure that we're in a good position to maintain the account and continue profiting, continue taking payouts. 16,000 in payouts from his express funded account so far. The money going forward is going to be money taken out of the markets, and we know you can do it.
Yeah, Patrick.
Quick question, guys. I get the question a lot from people. Once I go into live account, let's say I have 3 express fund accounts. Do all 3 express fund accounts funnel into the live account?
Yep.
They will. Yes. If we decide that we like the performance in those other 3 accounts, we will take and we decide to transfer you to live with those. The balances of those 3 XFAs, the express funded, they'll go right into your live account. So we've had that with a number of people. We transfer one express funded, they start with 20 grand, 30 grand, and then they trade in the XFAs, trade well in those. We might be moving another, 30, 45 grand into that live account. So,
and a lot about this is you're actually, I mean, this is for anybody in a live account. You're trading prop firm like risk now. You're in a prop firm account. You're a professional trader, totally professional trader, known as a professional trader, even by the CME, which is not some bullshit liquidity, AB group, blah, 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 simulated world of Forex. This is a real regulated exchange. Your orders go in the exchange, all that kind of stuff. You see Kyle putting up money. He's trading size. I mean, I'm not telling you to change anything or do anything, but here's your opportunity. We'll do whatever to open you up and give you more, whatever you need. But as Mick said, keep going, doing what you're doing and put it up. But and if you lose it, you lose it, man. If you got a great run, you brought it up. But this is the name of the game in prop firm trading is when you got the streak you're going, when you're seeing the markets really well like you're going. I mean, we want to pull you up.
We do. And speaking of you, Michael mentioning opening people up, we have the standard risk settings for each one of these account sizes. But once you're in a live account and you build that account balance up, we don't want to tie your hands behind your back. Within reason, we can expand risk parameters Michael's talked about, expanding of loss limits if it makes sense. We don't want to put anybody in a position where they can, lose a super large percentage of their account in a single day. But, even the scaling plan of 15 contracts for someone who's built up their account to a large value, they might want to trade larger than 15 contracts. If it's reasonable, we're looking out for the best interest of the traders. People on the risk team here, we want to make sure they stay in their accounts as long as possible to give themselves the best opportunity to profit over time. If you want to trade larger than 15 contracts and the shoe fits, we'll give it to you.
Yep.
If you want to trade larger than 15 contracts and you think you're going to need a bigger loss limit than $3,000, which, would probably make a lot of sense if you're swinging 20 lots, we'll give it to you within reason. So we're flexible here.
And the move from XFA to live is Topstep prop firm managing our risk. So when a trader starts crushing it, we then pull them up, and we want that crushing to continue. We'll open you up. We'll treat you like a real prop trader. Because again, XFA is XFA. You don't want to be a sim trader for forever if you keep crushing the market. So that's why Topstep is always taking people live. We believe in bringing people up to the end of the rainbow, which is a live prop firm trader.
Yep, only the best of the best, and Patrick's joining the team.
Mick, how many people on average increase their daily loss limit when they go into a live account? Do you have a stat on that?
That's a good question. I don't have a hard statistic on that, Patrick, but I know it's very, very small. What I've seen from the traders that stay in the live accounts the longest, the traders that are actually the most profitable, they are the ones that are not even, in some cases, not even risking their $2,000 or $3,000 daily loss limit on any given day. Got a lot of people that can take four figures out of the market regularly with risking just less than $1,000 a day.
Yep.
So
is Kyle at 3,000 a day?
Kyle's at 3,000 a day.
See, that's what I'm gonna say. Wherever Kyle's at, that's where I'm staying.
I would stay there, Patrick. It's working for you. You're just talking about it, and then you bust out one day, call it a day. You go do your fishing or whatever your awesome lifestyle is. Come back and you hit it again with a fresh mind, which you do. You're a hard worker at it. It's paying off. So we're excited about it. So hopefully everybody now knows the difference between XFA and live. Either way, you're at the funded level. Either way, your payouts are the exact same on what you need to do to open that up. So, but good for either, regardless.
Yeah, it was a great question by Patrick too. One thing I'll say is for someone like Kyle who's up $33,000 today and he's got a $3,000 daily loss limit, it's going to take him 11 losing days in a row to wipe out one day's profit. Something that I screwed up and learned from when I first started trading was, I would have 2 good weeks of, hard work, making money. And then one day I would do something, I'd over leverage, I'd make a bunch of bad decisions. There was nothing more painful for me personally than wiping out 2 weeks of profitable hard work with a single day, or even in a couple cases, a single trade. There's nothing that ground my gears more than that. And that's really hard to stomach. Position yourself where it's going to take you multiple losing days to wipe out one of your winning days. That's what Patrick does. That's what Kyle does. That's what Hugh does too. Our other live trader from France, who we've talked about a lot over the last month and a half.
Yeah, I actually think about that when I look at my P&L, or if I look at my account balance. I think okay, I have 6 days of max loss to hit before I lose that account, and it almost I want to have that cushion, because I'm there's no way, statistically, it would be really hard for me to have 5 max loss days in a row.
Absolutely. I always like to talk about it in terms baseball terms with traders, how many swings at the plate do you have?
Yep. So great swinging, great batting, great hitting home runs, base hits. You do it all. Good stuff.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't think about that. And one of those people I actually have featured for a shoulder tap today. I want to pull up a card for Mark M. Mark M is one of our traders who's in a live account. Today was day 1 in his these stats don't look accurate. Negative P&L. That's supposed to be a positive 700. So Mark M is someone we called up from an express funded account to a live account. Today was day 1 in his live account. The statistics up here are from his express funded account, because I don't have a lot of statistics to share from day 1 today in his live account. I'm going to talk about day one in his live account today, but he had really great statistics in his XFA, which is why we called him up. We moved him over from XFA to a live account, $14,000 to start out with. During that transition period, just like our payout policy says, if you put up 5 days of $200 or more, you can take half of your account. Even if you haven't met those 5 winning days since your last payout in the XFA, if we transfer you over to live, you can take up to 50% of your account, even if you only have 1 winning day. Mark did this. He was going to start with 14 grand. He took a $7,000 payout, started in his live account with 7 grand, and then today on day one he lost $3,200, leaving him with about $4,000 left in that account. And I want to talk about this because Mark traded so well in his express funded. He finally gets called up to the live prop firm, and then on day one with this large loss, we talk about how many swings at the plate you can have. If you're risking $3,000 on a $7,000 account, you're giving yourself a little more than 2 swings at the plate. So I wanted to share Mark with the rest of the traders listening, because Mark he lost 44% of his account today. And I mentioned it yesterday, if you're risking 50%, 75% of your trading account in a single trading day, the odds are, it's almost a certainty that you're not going to survive in that account. So this is a shoulder tap for Mark. Mark, if you're watching, not trying to knock you, like I always say, this is a learning experience for our other traders to, hear from people's mistakes. I would call this a mistake, risking 3 grand on a $7,000 account. You're going to want to trim your size. You're going to want to limit yourself to, if you have 4 grand in the account, if you're risking $400 a day, that gives you 10 swings at the plate. If you're going to risk $800 a day, it gives you 5 swings at the plate. Chances are, like Patrick said, you're not going to have 5 losing days in a row, but we want to position ourselves to, if we do, we still have that one other, bullet in the chamber for a following day. So this was poor money management from one of our live traders. It happens. We do like to think of these traders as the most experienced, most successful, but this is a learning experience for Mark and for others who are watching. Things happen. And what I would say for Patrick, just because you're getting called up to live today, and anybody else that gets called up to live, when you do make that transfer, we love that you're putting money in your pockets, but put yourself in a position where you've got a nice cushion, where if you do have a $3,000 daily loss limit or a $1,000 daily loss limit, doesn't matter. You're going to be okay if you get off to a rough start. And that's not what happened with Mark, unfortunately. I do believe he can turn it around because, hey, look, from his XFA, 70% winning trades, 81% winning days, those are really, really good metrics trading the equity indices. And, just he could have done a better job leaving a little cushion in there.
Let's do it, Mick.
That's all I got for you guys.
All right. Looks like Mick's a little frozen there. We did correct the card, though. So that's
okay.
All righty, cool. Mick, thanks for that. Patrick, congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Well, cool, Patrick. It's been a blast trading with you today, crushing it. You definitely effing did it again today. Love seeing that progress. Mick, great call with your team pulling him up. Patrick, hopefully you're stoked about that. We got Kyle coming on here. We're going to talk to Kyle. We're going to talk to Kyle about Patrick too, and see if he's following your progress. But you've got some pro ballers up at the funded level or live level, funded level as well, XFA, but also live level. Excited about that, Patrick. Thanks for coming on. This is a blast. And you read the market so well today. Congrats, my friend. And I liked how you and Eddie worked. I was just on the wrong side of everything you guys did, but it's not about me. It's about what you did, and great work. And congrats, my friend.
Appreciate it. I will see you guys on the flip side. Like I always say, peace to the Middle East, baby.
There you go. All right. Take care, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
All right, guys, check it out. We had power player Patrick on here, but now we have power player size player, big size player, Kyle Keselowski out of, what was out of Chicago? Now it's out of Krakow, Poland. So, Kyle, what's happened?
Not much, dude. I'm just still in this trade. Up like 26 grand right now.
Okay, what are you
What's
in right
your
now?
trade?
I'm long on NASDAQ right now.
Where are you long from?
And this chop is just awful.
Where are you long from right now?
Okay, let me see. This was a
You've been
while
long all day then.
Yeah, I don't know if this is good or not. I'm long as well from 44s. Had my day down about 900, was down, high water mark was 4,000. Not liking it. I'm doing everything you should not do today. So I'm showing people that, and you're going to show us and tell us all the things that you should be doing today. So Kyle, give us like a little bit of your background. You were just on here. You put up the biggest day Topstep's ever had. You're in a live account. We pulled you up a while ago, just like we did Patrick, and that we did about 15, 20, 30 minutes ago. We got some pro ballers. When I say pro ballers, like excellent traders that are trading on our prop account that we're excited about. We pull them up from the express funded account when we start to see they're doing well. So our team got you early, and we're really excited about that. So give us a little bit about your background really quick. I know you've done this before, and then we're just going to shoot you some questions, and everybody get to know you and your trading style.
Yeah, for sure. So my background is I started trading right after COVID hit on that massive drop in the stock market. And I started out with penny stocks, and I moved into options on penny stocks. And then I moved into blue chip stocks, only trading options. And then I finished my options career with SPX, 0-day expiry options.
Nice.
And then, yeah, that was something. It made me lose a bunch of hair, so I had to go to Turkey and get brand new hair.
Oh yeah, Patak, check. He went to Turkey.
But,
oh, well, there you go. I mean, that helps. Yes, I know. But okay, cool. So you've been crushing it there, or sorry, that's been your path. But then you came over to futures. Is futures where you're finding your success, or have you? Consistently?
So, I mean, I had a lot of success with the SPX options.
Yeah,
I made just ridiculous amount of money, just really fast, but then, easy come, easy go. So I did lose quite a bit.
Right.
I am enjoying futures more just because there's no delta. I mean, no theta.
Yep.
So, it's nice to be able to hold for, 4 hours. If you think there's a trend, happening, or the market sentiment, if you're right about it, you can make decent amount of money without having to worry about the time pressure. So
yeah,
that's my favorite part about futures.
Yep.
I do like playing on volatility. It's probably one of my favorite things. So that's the only downside to futures. You don't get, massive gains from those high volatility moments.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's all around safer. So it's a little bit less stress, which I like.
What do you what's your goals as a trader? Just I want to jump to that really quickly. Like what do you or is it a lifestyle play? Is it just get a bunch of cash, put it in your pocket, and go buy the boat, or travel, or what is it?
I mean, the money is always good. You know what I mean? Why do I do it? I mean, the reason I'm doing Topstep and coming on here is the money isn't that important. Because I do own a couple companies and do some other stuff, but I'm kind of here for the glory. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for the ego, for sure, man. For the belt, you're doing it for the belt.
Yeah, and I think it's just fun. You know what I mean? Just sitting here, clicking a few buttons, making a shitload of money.
Shh, that's the secret. Don't tell everyone. Don't tell everybody. That's the secret. So let me ask you: you primarily trade NASDAQ? Do you mess with any other products? Crude? Yes. Anything else? Or is just primarily NASDAQ because you like the volatility?
NASDAQ right now.
Yeah, you like the action. I feel that. So, what are the other companies? You mentioned you had a couple other companies last interview. What were they? What are they? What do they do?
So I have an HVAC company.
Oh, nice.
Eco Temp HVAC. We're based in Chicago.
I've seen your trucks.
Oh, really?
I've seen your trucks. That's you?
Yeah.
No
That's
way.
my partner, Jordan.
Can you guys do geothermal? No, I'll test you later.
At night. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if you saw them at night, but they they glow in the dark.
Really?
So okay, so hold on. You have this company, and then now you moved to Krakow, and then you got guys managing it. Your partner?
Yeah, we have employees, and my partner likes to be the boots on the ground. He loves the technician side of HVAC.
Yeah.
I handle all the back end, digital marketing, finances, stuff like that.
Man, I should switch to you guys. I got a house in there, and I was radiant heating. You got geothermal, right, Andre?
I got geothermal. Can you guys do geothermal?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
talk later.
You got 2 new clients right there.
Yeah, you do.
Hell yeah.
All right, sweet.
Well,
man.
that's bad. Okay, so tell us about dive us in on what's going on in your head right now. You've been trading, like, I would say, more than lights out. I haven't seen a trader do this in a long time. I'm sorry I'm talking in your no hitter right now, but we got to get you on. You got great confidence. You keep yourself confident. Sounds like you haven't gone into this cocky phase where traders get to, because you're still managing your stuff pretty well and putting up days. And then your down days are still keeping it around 3 on the down day, which is a hell of a day to be able to stop yourself, regroup, and come back the next morning and put up a 20 or an 18 or 30 or 60, which is to me coming back with a smarter, clearer head, which is like pro ball level trading. So walk us through your trading day.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I started a little bit before pre-market, like right around the London Open, and honestly, I went long when I saw a pivot point, so I went long, and I made like 17 grand or something like that, and then I ended up going short for multiple trades and basically burning the whole 17 grand this morning in pre-market. And then, it was just so bullish that I was just like, I'm literally just going to go long and hold. And like, it's just so bullish that like, I pretty much know I can't go wrong with this trade. Right now, it's a little sketchy because, we are up quite a bit, but I still think we're going to pump. But if we do dump to 920 here, then I'm out. And I'm going to
that's
whatever it is.
You're locking in profits. You're locking in profits that way.
Yeah.
Well, you still be locking. Me, I'll take my biggest losing day in the last few weeks if it comes down to 20. So I'm long 6 slots right here from like 40s.
You're on a sixer?
Yeah, I'm on a sixer. I'm doing everything that I don't like, and I was trading on tilt. And I told you what's another 3. So
yeah,
this is me feeding my my devil right now, which, my God, it sucks. But your NASDAQ plays and how you're playing the NASDAQ, do we have his screen to share? And if we don't, can you tell us kind of some of the things that you look at before you even get into a trade?
For sure. Absolutely. Please.
Yeah, I could share my screen if it lets me.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you can share it in Rendezvous with that option if you want to share. Then James.
Oh, can you really?
Just one person.
I got you. I never knew that.
Workarounds for other stuff.
Gotcha. Dude, everyone in the chat's like saying how chill Kyle is. Maybe I'm taking this trading stuff too seriously. Maybe there's something to that. The calm demeanor.
Yeah. You got
just like what phases you, Kyle? Does anything phase you? Like what pisses you off?
Pisses me off is when I make 17 grand in the morning and then I shit it all away.
That'll do it.
Over trading.
That'll do it.
Like little dips. I was up another 10 grand. Right now I'm at 24 grand profit.
Damn.
And that doesn't really faze me just because, this is what the stock market does. It goes up and down. You know what I mean? Like the way that I see it is this little pullback right now is just, reloading for the giant spike up.
Fuck it. I'm buying something.
I'm thinking.
So when you're thinking that, I mean, that we use that word growing legs. So it's like loading up, growing legs. So guys, when you hear me say growing legs, Kyle calls it sounds like reloading, and it's doing some sideways action. Seems like it is reloading as where you're at, but it is kind of squeezing to the downside. So I don't know if it's squeezing out all those weak longs. I know I have a pretty tight.
I'm getting long.
Yeah, so great. Everybody's long now, and we have 72% of folks short on the S&P. So that's a little telling, but. So okay, tell us what else you doing, and what platform are you trading on?
I'm on Quant Tower. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it right now.
So. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay, take us through.
Quant Tower.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, I mean, right now, honestly, it's like channeling down. I'm hoping that it's gonna hit a massive liquidity pocket right here and just spike up. But if it doesn't, I'm just gonna get out and call it a day. But yeah, I mean, I pretty much chart all the pivot points. As you can see, I have like ton of lines on my screen. Sometimes it gets a little annoying, but
How are you finding? Where are these pivot points? Where are you getting these? Show us like one of them, like the recent one.
Right. I mean, so, it came down to this line multiple times. So I slapped a line right there, and it's trying to hold it, right? And let's see, like another one right here, it hit this line multiple times. Had some consolidation right here too. These are just points where, people have a ton of buy orders. So, if I'm not in a trade and I see it, dropping like a rock, I'm going to wait for it to hit one of these lines, wait for a little confirmation, probably wait for the candle to close, and then that'll be my entry, right? So I like to play like reversals and like liquidity sweeps.
Well, I got some questions in here, and Andre, if you see any as well. What time frame are you using for your pivot points?
1 minute and 5 minute. I look at both.
Okay. And then
start a little bit on the 30-minute too.
And then just so we're all on the same page, I think he's right. Is your pivot points just another name for support and resistance? I call them area of importance because it bounced off. So is that what you're okay? Same, guys.
Yeah. So I mean, the way that I think about it is like 95% of traders, retail traders, that is, lose. You know what I mean? So I try not to call them support and resistance because that's what everybody calls it.
Yep.
Right.
So basically, in my head, I'm trying to do the opposite of what every single retail trader knows.
Yep.
So I can get, my edge on the market, because if I do what everyone's doing, then I'm going to be part of that 95%, right?
Correct.
So,
I love it.
And that's what we talk about on the tilt. We talk about the majority and what the majority is doing. Now sometimes the majority does get it right.
It works.
It works, yeah.
Sometimes they get paid, but
Yeah. But the point of what I think Kyle's saying is if you're part of the majority, those that see a trade, that's probably not the right trade. It might be actually the opposite of that, and all that kind of good stuff. So where your head's at right now, Kyle, is pretty damn good.
Hey, Kyle, let me ask you something. How did you find Topstep?
how did I find Top?
Yeah, did you drive by I have a penthouse condo downtown.
In Old Town, yeah. Did you see
Slapped the sign on there back in 2010.
It's still there. It's still there, Michael.
Yeah, it is. I know. My maintenance guy is supposed to update it. I told him, he's like, they won't let me get on the roof. I'm like,
It's vintage now.
But yeah, there's one right on the corner. One right in the corner, Russian Division. But not Russian Division and Wells. But how'd you get started? How'd you find out about Topstep?
No, that's funny because I mean I can't say for sure because I just found out about you guys when I was already overseas. But I lived at NEMA in the South Loop, right off Roosevelt in Indiana.
Yep.
And Old Town was one of my favorite spots, so I was there quite a bit. But I found out about you guys through a trading group I was in. I was actually planning on buying half that company, but it didn't work out. And basically, I just saw them talking. At first, they started talking about Apex a lot. I think they're still using Apex for some reason. I don't get it because just terrible payout schedule and just drawdowns and bullshit.
You said it, man.
But they mentioned you guys as well. So. I tried Apex. I tried you guys. Apex, I never got a payout on it. I got a bunch of PA accounts. I probably had like 10 or something like that I was copy trading.
Well, that's the shtick over there. How many accounts can you keep copy trading? But hey, we're not talking about them.
But we're glad to have you here, man.
Yeah, glad to have you here.
You're a freaking all-star. The people love you.
We like these type of traders that trade like you over here at Topstep. We'll let the old scratch ticket lottery pickers stay over there.
Spit my drink out.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the one thing you can't trade like me with Apex because the drawdown is it's not static until you make some profit.
The intraday drawdown where you get busted out when you're up money again.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Okay, so tell us more. Okay, that's you were looking at that, and then the next thing, what'd you do?
And then I started trading my own money actually because they come on like in this group. It's called 870 Trades. they kept on talking about how futures are so much better than options. You know what I mean? I joined that group and I like bought their, education course or whatever. It was like one-on-one training plus like, option plays and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they all switched to futures while I was in SPX, and I got myself in a rut. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to get out of futures, get out of options and like check out futures. Then I used my own money. I lost, I think, 20 grand within a week. And I was just like, shit, like there's just something wrong with my trading right now. I was like, how can I lower my risk? Because, I needed to get myself out of the rut. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
Well, I think when you start losing a shitload of money in trading, it's more of a mental thing than anything. So I thought there was something wrong with my head. So I tried to figure out a way to minimize my risk, but still be able to make a shitload of money. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I'm not here to make $100, $200 or whatever. You know what I mean? I need to make, decent amount of money.
What's decent?
And then,
what's a decent
Yeah,
amount?
what's decent?
20 grand. I'm happy with 20 grand.
Look at that. He can't even keep it. Look at his smile. Look at his smile on his face, dude. No, respect, dude. Like, so today's a good day.
Yeah, today's a pretty good day. I had a good day yesterday too. I was up 27 grand actually, just like I am right now. And I held for the retracement and I sold for 20K profit. And then my dumb ass hit the reverse button instead of just the close position. And then of course I sold at the bottom. I actually have like a 4-hour video on my YouTube channel of it, and then it was just a chain reaction of just terrible trades, trying to revenge trade my profits back, and it was just not good. So yeah, I mean, just like with this trade, if I get down to 20K profit, or like, the stop loss right here, if it breaks this level, I'm just going to get out and just be done for the day. I'm not going to do what I did yesterday.
What size are you trading?
I'm doing 15 lots.
Straight. Nothing less, nothing more. Just 15s.
So you got 15 on right
now. So right now I have 15. At the beginning of the day, I'll start out with 3 to 5, build a nice cushion, because if you start out with, like, I did this so many times, like last week and this week. I just went super heavy right in the beginning, and then hit my 3K daily loss limit and was just done trading for the day. So I try to start out a little bit smaller to build a little cushion, you know what I mean? And then I'll start going heavier if I see a good trade.
Yep.
Well, speaking of bad trade, I just got stopped out, so I'm done for the day. So it came down. Yeah, it came down to 23s. So if you like those 20s, did you get stopped out because those 20s didn't touch it? And usually when you get stopped out, like I just did, it's gonna go your direction, Kyle.
Hey Kyle, real quick, they want to know your Instagram handle. So plug your stuff right now, real quick.
All right, it's damn good _Kyle.
Damn good.
Look at this guy, man.
He's just reeking of confidence.
I love it, man. You got swag. You got some swag.
That's awesome.
My YouTube channel is damn good DeFi, because I used to go pretty hard in crypto, and then I kind of stopped trading crypto. So I was like, what can I change my name to? I was like, well, my name's Kyle, so I'm just gonna replace DeFi with Kyle.
Very nice. Damn good, Kyle.
Nice.
Found
I like it. So go ahead.
There is a point I want to make right here, because you got stopped out, you know what I mean? So like, you see how they're wicking right here, just like I mentioned before. All the retail traders are watching probably this level because of this drop right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, once these wicks happen, they're like, oh, I'm just going to put it just a little bit below those wicks. You know what I mean? And, it's not always the best idea to do it, but that's why I always try to put it, quite a bit lower than all those, just in case some bullshit wick happens like what just happened.
Yeah, you're talking about your stops.
Yeah. And getting stopped out right now, and Mick just asked if I want to move it. I told him yes.
What was the answer? I knew it.
There's so much right now that I'm like livid about. I get those wicks that you just saw. You look at the 5-minute wick down, wick down, wick down. But then also the NASDAQ, when you read that stuff, the NASDAQ will pull these crazy ass, huge ass, like rippers get you, and then I mean, every market does this, but something about these exaggerated moves in the Nasdaq just bug the absolute hell out of me. But then also, if you're catching it, it's such a great feeling too. So what are you looking at right now as far as where the market's? I mean, it's trending sideways. We've been trading around the 30. It's going down to 23. I think the high of the last 10 bars in the 5 minutes, like 40s, 45s. So, what are you thinking right now? You still like your position, right?
I still like it. I think we're gonna pump super hard. I just think it's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to go below 20K profit. So, if it comes down any further, which I think it actually might. I don't know. Days like these are just so shitty. It's like I don't even want to trade, but
look at you.
I'm already in, and I see potential, so I guess I'm just gonna trade. But like these are just the worst days. Let's
see what
also back to like those wicks that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
I usually don't even have a stop loss, a hard stop loss here. You know what I mean? I'll put it like way down here just in case like. Russia shoots down a U.S. drone or something like what happened before.
Is your daily loss
mental stop losses? Sorry.
Is your daily loss more of your stop? Is that because it sounds like it sort of kind of is? It's kind of like I should be done for the day, and you're honoring those. You haven't moved it, which is awesome.
Yeah, I'm keeping it there. I'm keeping it there right now. There's those days where I'm like, oh, hold on, it's just gonna go down just a little bit more, and I just keep moving it down, and I lose my account. You know what I mean? So, so I'm definitely just gonna stick to this stop loss at 920.
920. Hey, I got a question from the viewers, Kyle, about your pivot points. Are they ask Kyle about the pivot points, and is it an indicator to you?
No, it's not an indicator. It's literally these lines that I draw pretty much every single day. These are just a few pivot points. I mean, there's a ton of them, and then the major pivot points are these boxes here. Today they just kind of ran through these pivot points. I mean, it
just accelerated to the upside.
Kind of go past it and then consolidate and then take off. But yeah, I mean, so like pivot points are essentially, supply and demand, I guess you could say, because, it's a spot where either, the stock dropped too fast, so buy orders weren't filled, and then they're still sitting there, and then, they got to get filled. So when the price reaches back to, this line, it's going to spike up a little bit, because there's still buy orders sitting there, right? I mean, that's what pivot points are.
Yep.
Essentially, it's supply and demand. There's a bunch of demand right here, and then up here, I didn't even draw the top one here yet. I'd say this is a pretty good supply zone right here. There's a bunch of sell orders here from the people that, or maybe even the institutions that had their buy orders right here. So it's going to pump up, boom, and then they're just going to sell right back down, and then do whatever else they do. And pivot points are basically just like, places to make an entry,
for sure.
So
supply and demand, like you're saying.
I don't see any trend lines on yours. I don't see anything like that. It's just levels. Your level, you just have your levels, and you're seeing how the market's setting up around your levels. Is that kind of a good kind of high level summary of how you trade?
Yeah, so I will draw a trend line, but then I usually delete it right after if it breaks. But yeah, for the most part, it's all just price levels, because I mean, price action and liquidity are the most important things in the market, I'd say. You know what I mean?
Did you have any trading mentors, or did you teach yourself and just learn like by trial and error?
I did have a lot of trial and error, a lot, but I did pay for some courses. I bought the Warrior Trading course.
Warrior.
I mean, that was like kind of like that for me.
Yeah.
And then I bought, a lifetime student membership with that group I mentioned earlier, 870 Trades, for options. There's a guy there named Brian. He's got one arm, fucking super cool dude.
He's got one arm.
Yeah, and he still trades with one arm. Doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. You're good, man. You're good. Let it fly, dude.
Yeah, he taught me a lot of stuff, basically just the fundamentals, and then I kind of just created my own style from that.
What's been your greatest lesson then out of all trading? Where'd you turn the corner?
Good question, Michael.
Thank you, Andre.
Yeah, I like that.
Where did I turn the corner?
When did the light bulb go turn on?
Yeah, when the light bulb turned on, when did you start seeing, okay, I'm clicking now? Everything I've taken from my past is now starting to come together. I feel good.
Yeah.
Like you feel you're in that confident sweet spot. You're no longer timid. You're not chasing money. You're no longer overconfident like a rookie.
No, I mean, every day is different, though. You know what I mean? Like some days I will trade fearful. You know what I mean? Some days I do get a little scared. And some days, I get overconfident and I overtrade, just like yesterday. Like, you know what I mean? That's like a hard thing to get over, I think. You know what I mean? You got to be like very, very in tune with your mind and like just yourself overall. So, I mean, I don't want to say every day is different because, I do try to trade, mechanically for the most part. But I mean, I definitely still have those days where I just completely get emotionally hijacked and just do some dumb shit. And, it's not all the time, but it does happen. But I guess my turning point, my major turning point was just, when I started just basically seeing and feeling like what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like just after staring at charts for so many hours a day for so many years, it's like I feel like I've pretty much seen everything. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So when I'm looking at them now, I could kind of tell like, okay, like, there's a 50% chance that, it's going to break this level and go to the downside. You know what I mean? So I guess my major turning point was when I started looking at everything like probabilities. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And not counting my trades or like not always trying to go for winners. You know what I mean? Like losing trades are part of the game. And
yeah, we just literally talked about that a half an hour ago. Losses are ordinary, necessary part of the day. And yes, guys, I am long right now. I am doing exactly what I shouldn't, and I'm going to either teach everybody here what you shouldn't do, or get effing lucky because I'm on tilt right now.
Hey, Kyle. So if you do have a bad day, what do you do to get over it? Do you do anything? Do you like?
I'll go to the gym.
Gym.
I'll go to the gym or like, do some other stuff. I mean, I get really pissed off sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, it's.
Have you ever?
Just try to do something physical, kind of, loosen myself up. You ready for the next day again?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I feel like trading is like such a demanding job. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of mental energy, and I think it's physical energy too, just because you're thinking so hard, and like your body.
Do your friends and family understand?
You get stressed
like that, to that point, to that point, how demanding it is. Do you have friends and family that you find that don't understand like the demands of trading and what it does to us psychologically and stuff?
Oh, my family hates what I do.
Yup. Okay, cool. Yep. All right, we're in the same boat.
Yeah, I mean, if I listen to my parents or anyone else in my family, I'd probably still be washing trailers like I used to. Power washing trailers. So I wouldn't own any companies. I wouldn't be making money trading. I really wouldn't be doing anything. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, once my first business took off, which was like a web design and SEO agency. I realized that, parents, they want the best for you, but, unless you want to be exactly like them, then don't listen to it. Or, you know what I mean? Like, if you listen to your parents, then you're going to get what they have. So if your parents are ultra successful, then, you probably should listen to them. You know what I mean? My parents, I mean, they're they're doing all right. You know what I mean? But they didn't have the life that I wanted. So, I chose to do my own thing.
Yeah. Are they in Chicago still, or are they out in Poland?
No, my mom's in Chicago, and then my dad's in Florida.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, let's go on your personal side. Really, what do you do for kicks? What's your hobby?
Yeah. People want to get to know you.
People want to find out about your girlfriend. Maybe. Go ahead.
So right now I have a little Thai baby. When I was in Thailand, I honestly I wasn't expecting to get in a relationship with this girl, but it kind of happened. She's just such a good girl, such a sweetheart, and she's just so supportive. And I believe if there aren't that many good girls. I've been around the block quite a few times, and I've seen what kind of girls are out there, and man, it's kind of depressing. What's happening?
She know you trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows you trade.
She knows he trades.
Okay, cool. Do you go see her? I assume I don't know. Where's she at?
She's in Chiang Mai in Thailand.
Okay.
I was just over there last month. I wasn't planning on staying in Poland this long. I was actually gonna either go back to Asia because it's kind of cold here. You know what I mean? Just like Chicago.
Yeah.
Which I don't want to be in the cold anymore. But
yeah, I remember your last interview. You said you're not coming back to Chicago anytime soon. What's up with that? No, nothing to do.
I just lived there my whole life, and
gotcha.
I don't know. I just like new things. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Like Poland, completely different than Chicago. You know what I mean? The look, the feel, the people, the culture. I just get bored semi easily. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Do you have dual citizenship?
I'm actually working on that right now. Yeah,
okay,
I should be having my Polish passport here soon.
I know Andre's Polish too, and I think you guys were working on that at one point, right, Andre?
Yeah. You gotta go to the council. You can probably do it out there too.
Yeah. So okay, cool. So
what's that?
Mówisz po polsku?
A little bit. Not like you. I can understand it. When my mother's yelling at me and swearing at me, I understand it perfectly, but I can't speak it that great.
What do you?
That's part of my Polish too.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What do you? You said you work out and everything too. Do you do any? I don't know, other sports or activities, or what do you? Gamer, or what do you do?
Yeah, I game a shitload. Actually, that was my first business ever. It was a World of Warcraft boosting company.
Really?
And
what's that?
Basically, I would people would pay me to either log into their accounts or invite them to my group in rated battlegrounds or in arena. I was a PvP booster, and I'd basically just carry them to whatever rank they want, so they could get whatever loot or rewards they got or just look cool. You know what I mean? And then I had to liquidate that company because one day I was driving home. And I got a call from an unknown caller, and I answered. They're like, "Hey, is this Kyle Kozlowski?" I'm like, "Who's asking?" "Hey, this is Ron Rigoli with Blizzard Entertainment. I'm an attorney general." So I hung up on him as soon as he said that because I just don't want to talk to a lawyer.
What were they calling about?
See, I was hoping it was spam or fake. You know what I mean? That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
And when I got home, I got a voicemail, and it's the voicemail said I used to have the recording. I got a new phone though, and I lost it. But he was like, "Hey Kyle, it's Ron Rigoli again. I really shouldn't have done that." So give me a call back before 4 p.m. or I'm going to make an example out of you.
Whoa.
And, this is Blizzard Entertainment we're talking about. So
yeah,
I got a little nervous, and I called him back. I'm like, "Dude, what am I doing wrong? Why are you calling me?" You know what I mean? He's like, "Well, are you making money off our game?" I was like, "Oh shit," you know what I mean? I didn't even know because there's a ton of other companies doing the same thing, but they were all based in China, Russia, Italy.
Right. Yeah,
and sure as shit, I was the one USA guy, so they came after me somewhat hard.
So okay, cool. So you were into that. It seems like you're a tattoo guy. I got quite a few on here. But when did you get into that game? And is it all over, or is it you just got on the chest?
No, I got it on my arm. I have the sleeve. I have Chicago right here. You got to rep the city. And
Yeah, you'll never leave Chicago. Love it, man. Love
Nice
it.
city.
Like, take me here. You know what I mean?
Okay, so then I got to ask that you have the Chicago. We call it's Shy City. Shy City Locals is Andre and I's team. We need a kick-ass player, trader on the team that's going to help get us out of this little rut that I put us in. We'll talk offline, but we may be wanting to recruit you because I think it's kind of fun having teams. And since you're Shy City, it's called Shy City Locals. And since you are a local there, and also it comes from the trading pit trading world of locals. So I may be talking to you about that. Seeing, I don't want you to turn me down on air right now if you don't want to do it. But I'm going to talk to you about that. We may want to recruit you because we need some help over here. So so anything else that you want to share with anybody out here that's kind of like new to trading or where you were and then what they got to stay focused on?
Yeah. But first, I do want to say that, teamwork makes the dream work. Just like you said, like people that stick together tend to do better. That's why I always have a partner in my companies, like I have my partner, Jordan. So I do believe teamwork makes the dream work. So we will talk about that later. But as far as trading goes, it's the odds are against you always. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to look at things like, you can't be right 100% of the time. It's literally impossible.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to look at everything, with a not 50, but you got to look at like probabilities, right? So like for example, this high of the day right here, the liquidity wants to push back up there. And then once we get, right here-ish, I'd say there's literally a 50% chance that we're going to, boom, missile up or come right back down and hit this liquidity line again. And, another 50% chance that we're going to break right through. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, like peaks and lows, I'd say, usually it's a 50-50 chance. Is it going to break through or is it not? Like other patterns, like maybe like a bull pennant. I think I saw one earlier that, I saw was forming. And I'm like, okay, bull pennants, in my mind, they're slightly better than 50%, like 60, maybe 70%. That, it's going to shoot to the upside. So what I would do for new beginners is kind of, make sure you're charting your pivot points, first of all, so you know where, liquidity is and, where potential sweep could happen. And then just play like a probability. Like, okay, it's not breaking through. There's a giant sweep. Okay, so like, that's done for it. Like if it sweeps back down to here, what are you going to do? Or did you already have your stop loss over here? Or, are you going to hold for the potential, what is that, $37 move down? You know what I mean? So
hey, Kyle, let's talk about that. What would you do if that did happen? What would you do?
So, I mean, if I wasn't up, on the day, like $30,000 right now, first of all, I won't get in a trade when it's at a breaking point. You know what I mean? And if I do, like I did do that the other day, actually, my stop loss is going to be so fucking tight. You know what I mean? Right. So like if it's at this level right here, I might get in right here, right? On this red line right here.
That is tight.
Okay. And then
you use red
stop loss is literally going to be like right there. Yeah.
That tight, huh?
Okay, so go ahead. I want you to finish this.
Like I want to get in just before it touches that line, just because that's just how I like to do it. And then I'm gonna keep my stop loss super tight. Yeah.
All right, cool. Anything around your trading?
I know what Michael wants to talk about.
Oh yeah, okay. I always kind of I don't end with this, but without going going to jail with this or anything like that. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh my God, you really asked me. Would you really ask that again?
I just I could say the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I don't know.
I answered. Dude, you don't have to answer that, Kyle. This is the internet. This is
I like
forever.
to put people in a really bad spot because you're like, holy shit, I don't know what I could say and can't say. So if you can't say anything, you can pass.
Just
But
say
if
you broke a trading screen. You punched a trading screen. We'll move on.
That's what, yeah, it could be anything. I'm not telling you. Yeah, go to where you, yes.
Actually, I've never punched my screen from trading, but I have broken like my desk and stuff like that from like Call of Duty and like other games.
Okay.
Oh, that pisses you off more than trading, huh?
Wow. All right.
Yeah. Some games just piss me off more than trading for sure.
Uh-huh.
But the worst thing, I can't really. I mean, I've been to jail. If that.
Okay.
And
Well, you got punished for that one, so you learned your lesson. What about what that you did learn? You learned your lesson from.
And
We're ripping high. Hey, we're ripping higher here, guys. Just so you know. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
We're ripping high.
Yeah. I
Sorry,
haven't.
man.
Oprah, right?
I think we're gonna pump hard as fuck in the afternoon, and like,
That's
I think this is just like some, just the stocks like to mess with our heads. So I think that's what's happening here. I don't think we're gonna go sideways the whole day. I'm really hoping for a break up, obviously, but we're gonna break here soon. I have a feeling.
Well, you and me are both cheerleading this same position. All right. Well, thanks for jumping on. We're going to watch this trade play out, guys. Hold on, Kyle. Can you give us what's your out? Is it a profit or is it a level?
You want to see my out?
Yeah, I want to see.
Yeah,
it.
where do you got this sucker?
Oh my God! Look at how far he's
Jesus,
scrolling.
quit
Look at how
scrolling
far
up
he's
so
scrolling
far,
up.
dude.
What is that? The stratosphere? 15. Oh, what?
I want a 200-point day.
Oh my God, Kyle! I love how you roll. I
Yeah,
love how you
man.
roll.
Next time you're in Chicago, come hang out. I don't know if you come back or come back to the States.
Yeah.
We'll have a meet up.
definitely
But
will.
so you think this market has more room to the upside or downside for today?
I think more room up. I'm just bullish. It's been a bullish sentiment all day.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm worried about is Nasdaq likes to go up like 1-2% a day. Usually it doesn't go up more than that.
Yeah,
We're
good call.
We're somewhat close to that, I think. Honestly, I don't even know how much we're up right now. Do you guys have a percentage by any chance on Nasdaq?
1.5.
1.5-ish almost.
1.45 in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's what gets me nervous.
Well,
Yeah. If it gets to like 2%, I'll be looking for a reversal sometimes.
For
but
sure.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
For sure. Well, I know that the chat really loves you, and don't be a stranger around here. You're more than welcome to come back and update us how your trading journey is going. I know that people love you. Our team loves you.
Yep.
And you're backed by popular demand, man. So keep kicking ass trading, and it's really good you can be part of this.
Yeah, keep hitting. I mean, I always tell people keep jabbing away, but man, keep hitting those home runs. They look damn good on you. So, all right, cool. You have a good one. I'm rooting on that position. I'm in it as well. And we'll see if that 100 handles higher works out. I'm trading for scratch today, but great chatting with you, Andre. Anything left on your tank?
No, man, that was a pleasure. It's nice meeting you for the first time. We were really interested in listening to you the first time, so let's keep trading well, and hopefully you get back here soon.
Yeah. All right, Kyle, my friend. We'll see you, buddy.
Thank you guys.
All right.
I love you guys too, by the way, and the chat.
Shy City,
I love you, man. You're a star. You're a rock star around here, dude.
All right. You take care, buddy. We'll see you.
Thank you.
All right,
guys.
Patak.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Top Quiz. I'm Jack. I'm joined by Grace today. How goes it, Grace?
It goes, Jack. Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. I don't think I'm going to be able to one-up Kyle. That was something else. He's an interesting guy. So anyway, if this is your first time, you can either go to kahoot.it and put in that pin, or you can click the link that we've been sharing, give your email and your username, and you'll be entered. There's a 6-second delay. So when the questions appear, and I'll say in advance, they'll all be 20 seconds today. People were complaining. When they appear on your screen, answer them. If you get 3 or 4 right, you'll enter a random drawing for 10 free resets. Now, one thing, because I've seen this a little bit, is please only enter once. I have ways to get a pretty good idea of who's entering more than once. And if you do, I'm just going to disqualify you. So there's that. Harsh but fair. So anyway, we'll give a few more seconds here to see if some more people want to join. Grace, no guest has gotten perfect yet. I think there's a few on here that you'll know. It's just 4 questions.
All right. Well, I'm gunning for top spot number 1.
Yeah. I do have to bring out, I don't know if you saw it the other day, I got to bring back my 80s trader persona to follow up Kyle. Yeah, that would be good. I think those two might get along. Who knows? So, but it's nice Jack today. I'll give a few more seconds here. Who's going to be last in? Hi, Jack. Hi, you. Gold, Cottage Fry, Dynasty Drake fam, Tweaks. Yeah, and please be interesting, but not disgusting with your usernames. I don't like all these like 2-letter ones or 1-letter ones. Come on, give me something to work with here. Noxious, Mike E, Adjit, no DM, Radiant Shay. All right, we do this every day, and tomorrow, let me give a little hint, is going to be a special one. Take that however you want, but it'll be at 10:45 tomorrow because we only go to 11 on Fridays. So, Grace, are you ready to rock?
I'm ready to rock.
All right. Mike Jones, that's a dated reference, is going to be one of the last people in. So let's get this started.
Let's do it.
Today is the 2nd of November. Here we go. What college football team, currently ranked number 2, is embroiled in a massive sign stealing scandal? Is it Alabama? Is it Michigan? Is it Georgia? Or the Ohio State University? Grace, do you have an idea?
I have an idea. I've been watching a lot of football. I've been following it. I feel like it's probably going to be my alma mater here, Michigan.
Yes.
That's the one, unfortunately. But we'll get through it, Jack.
You didn't want to answer that. That was a question specifically meant for Grace. But
yeah, I felt targeted as you put that on the screen there.
Attacked. I'm just hoping that it blows up so that Jim Harbaugh can be the coach for the Bears.
I think it's still a possibility, even if it doesn't blow up, Jack. I think I think it could be happening.
He's right. So 416 of you knew that. Let's see the bragging rights board, because remember, you will be randomly drawn from people to get 3 or 4 right. I thought it was Honest Enchilada for a second, which would be a great name. Marg is back. That's a good one. And Hawkeye, maybe an Iowa fan who knew that. All right, let's get to the second question here. Yesterday, the Federal Reserve announced that they would do what to rates? Cut a quarter point, keep them unchanged, raise a quarter, or raise a half. Any idea here, Grace?
I have to say I have no idea. I obviously have hopes. It sounds like if they cut them or kept them unchanged, that'd probably be good, but I'm not sure.
Well, they kept them unchanged, and I'm very happy to see all you traders out there that you overwhelmingly got it right.
Nice.
If you did not get that right, and you are actively trading futures, I need you to stop actively trading futures and do a little bit more homework first, okay? Just chill. Okay. I don't expect much to change. McFly, BGA, Titans 2023. All right, we got 2 more questions left. All right. Next question.
I'm ready.
Legendary Indiana basketball coach Bob Knight, RIP, as of today, was famous for throwing what item across the court? Was it his shoe, a hot dog, a chair, or a bucket of paint?
I saw that news come in. That was so sad. I feel like this is something I should know, being a big sports fan, especially college sports, but I don't think I do.
You gotta guess.
A bucket of paint seems a little out there, so I went with his shoe. Hopefully I'm right.
Close. It was a chair. Famously, he tossed a foldable chair across the court.
Yeah, one of those player chairs, I bet. Just
well, they're all around. So many of them there.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you get 3 or 4 right and you qualify. Yeah, the Googlers, there's something, if people have suggestions on how I can prevent Googling, I do have some ways, but they would be no fun for anyone. So
You're Googling. Come on, honor
yeah,
system.
don't do it. All right. Let's go to the next question here. And we did U.S. sports today. Grace is the guest. Tomorrow, I'll do more international. All right. For bragging rights, Big Sky, UC Martino, Titans 23, Mercham. Okay, you ready for this last question, Grace?
I'm ready.
I forget what it is from when I wrote this, so I'll be surprised as well. Okay.
Love it.
Last question. The portrait behind Mick during shoulder tap is an image from what film? Is it Wall Street, American Psycho, Fight Club, or Paddington 2?
I feel like I know this one, so I'm gonna give it a little time for everybody. I feel like I have an advantage here being internal.
Yes. Well, what is it, Grace? You could say it now.
I think it's American Psycho.
It is indeed American Psycho.
Good to know. My Top Step trivia knowledge is still there.
Yes. American Psycho, yes. The other one is Wolf of Wall Street, and Michael has explanations as to why. Fear and greed. Obviously not people you want to emulate. You know, the serial killers and grifters.
Nope.
So let's see. Once again, this is just for bragging rights because I will randomly draw from the people who got 3 or 4 right. Nikki No Stop, great name. Took the bronze. The silver is BGA. You gotta up your name game, BGA. It's not good enough. And today's not real winner is McFly. They might be a winner. Big Sky and Nikos are also in there. All righty. So with that, Grace, thank you for joining.
Anytime. This is fun.
Yeah, can we have you back sometime?
Yeah, of course. Let me know when. I'll be here.
All right. Let me check the YouTube stuff right here. All good. And I will read these comments to see if we have the Google police. Join my task force of Google police. So thanks for joining, Grace. We're going to take a quick break right now, and we'll be back with group coaching with Coach Vince today, and Eddie will be back. So it'll be good to see them. Have a great day. We'll see you soon.
Thanks.
And good afternoon. 10 after the hour, high noon here in Chicago. And we've got our group coaching with Coach Vince. Hello, you got the email, wear the white top step hat. I see that.
Yep.
Looks really good.
I had to match you, Eddie.
Welcome aboard, my friend. I think this is our first time that we're doing TopstepTV with Coach Vince. And he's going to be talking about time, price, opportunity, which we all know as TPOs. So, but first we do that, our fearless leader, Michael Patak, has had a nice little comeback And James, what was the numbers again? He's only down what, 1,600? 1,680. So he had about maybe a $4,000 comeback. So we'll see if he's still trading this afternoon some more, try to get that back. But patience, and just waiting for the right opportunity. So we'll keep an eye on that. You go, Michael. Let's see what we can do here. But back to Coach Vince. TPO charts. What's a TPO chart? What's a TPO, Coach Vince?
I lost for a second there, Eddie.
Okay. Well, you know what? TPO.
TPO. It stands for time, price, opportunity.
Correct. Yeah. And what a TPO, if you're using a TPO chart, you're able to analyze the amount of trading activity. Now that's based on time. All right. The time, price, opportunity for each price level the market traded and for any given time period. So TPO charts study allow you to clearly see areas where the market is trading most of the time. So Coach Vince, and let's get this started.
Sure. All right. So TPO charts. I know people have been in my coaching room, had questions on TPO charts. So today I'll go over some basic building blocks to the TPO charts. And then at the end, I'll take some questions and maybe we can review maybe some things that happened today in the markets if we have enough time. So let me just, I'm having a little bit of a lag here, Eddie.
Okay.
All right. So a little bit about me. All right, Coach Vince. I'm trading futures about 20 years. It'll be 21 years coming up soon. I was a Series 3 and 30 licensed. I was a branch manager for a futures firm for about 4 years. Ran the retail trade desk there. I was a full service futures broker, which means that my clients would call into me. I would give them some sort of trading advice, and then I would call their trades down into the pit. We used to clear through Crossland down there in Chicago. And, it was a pretty interesting time. It was a little bit different than how we trade today. A lot of people would have to call in their orders to me to get price quotes. We'd have to call the orders down to the floor. The floor would then fill the order, report back to me, and then I would report back to the customer. So it was quite a bit different back then. But it's nice now that the playing field has been leveled a little bit. Plus you have the micros. Back when I started trading, they didn't have the $500 ES contract, but it was $250 when I started trading. They didn't have they were just coming out with the micro, I think, at the time. So it's been quite interesting chain of events going forward. Also, I am a registered commodity trading advisor. I've been one for about 10 or 11 years now, and that's pretty much where I've been since. So let
me ask you real quick. Where were you doing your business? What trading floor?
We were doing business at the Chicago floor, the ES pit. So we were calling our trades down into there.
Okay.
Crossland was my futures commission merchant. And then I guess Wedbush bought him out. And then we had Dorman too at one point.
Okay. All right. I know Dorman. So basically,
I traded with you guys down there. Didn't even know it.
You probably did, and you probably, people like Vince would contact the phone clerks on the trading floor, and the phone clerks would pick up the phone and give you a market 25-30, 25-30, 100 at 30, 20 bid at 30 now, and then Vince would put the order in or give it to the phone clerk. They would arb it into the pit. The the pit clerk would turn around, give it to the filling broker. Broker would offer it or bid it. If he got filled, he'd give it to the clerk. Clerk would give it to the phone clerk, and then they'd call Vince up and say, "You paid 25 on 100. You're filled." Is that right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
and I had to timestamp each part of the transaction. So when they would call in to me, I'd have to write my ticket, timestamp the ticket, call it into the down there to the clerk. Then I would place the order, timestamp the ticket again. Floor would fill the order. They'd call me back with the fill. Then I timestamp the ticket when I report it back to the customer. So
Right.
quite a chain of events there.
Right. And if you paid 35 on 100 and you did your timestamp and your time in sales, you'd call back on the floor and say, "Hey, wait a minute. I need a better price." That was you. That was all right. But anyway,
Hey, I hope
I
you're getting
digress.
good fills, Eddie.
The best. I tell you, you're only as on the floor. You were only as good as your last fill. Only as good as your last trade. So, but anyway, yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. TPOs. I'm interested in these because this is something that I'm not too familiar with. So
I'm losing you.
Show us the promised land, Coach.
All right. So TPO charts, a lot of people ask me what they are. So TPO charts, just AKA time price opportunity. It's a chart that's used primarily in the analysis of market activity, especially in the context of futures trading. Now, these charts, they're more like visual representations of market profile data, which was developed by Peter Stottlemyre. And the market profile data provides insights on how the price and volume of a financial instrument evolve over time. Hence the name, time, price, and then opportunity. So TPO charts, they display information about trading activity of the financial instrument, whatever you're trading. So you can use TPO charts for pretty much everything. You could even use it for stocks and everything else. So you can use it for whatever financial instrument you choose. And it displays in the form of a vertical histogram. So each histogram represents a specific time period. Typically, one trading day is what I use. You could use weekly, monthly, however you want, but I typically would use it for the one trading day at a time. And then this displays the price levels at which the trading occurred during that period of time. Then you have your TPO charts show you the price on the vertical axis, so it's up and down. And then it'll display the price on the horizontal axis. And then it gives you the time period of when those trades had taken place. Okay. Now, TPO charts, they mainly use letter-based representation. So each period has a letter. So like A period, B period. I have seen on other platforms that they have numbers as well. But the platform that I use, it's a letter-based representation. And each TPO bar is 30 minutes. And that resembles a 30-minute candlestick, or I call it the auction period for 30 minutes. So market profile, when the TPO charts are viewed collectively for an extended period, they form what we call the market profile. And the market profile provides a visual representation on how the prices are distributed and how volumes distribute across various price levels. So this can reveal important patterns, and areas of interest of traders. So like today, you'll see there was some levels that traders may have been looking at, which are like the points of control, but we'll get into that later. So you have the value area. So the value area is crucial concept in TPO analysis. So we're looking to, sell above value, buy below value, and then take our positions off at the point of control on most occasions. And it's usually a specific price within the market where the majority of the trading occurs. So we use 70% of the daily trading volume would be the value for the day. So 70% of the trading volume. Now the point of control is a price level within the market profile where most trading volume occurred over time. And this level is considered a significant reference point and can act as either support or resistance in subsequent trading sessions. Now, Traders and analysts, they use TPO charts to identify areas of support and resistance, assess market sentiment, and make trading decisions based on how the profiles are building throughout the day. And it can help in identifying, trading opportunities, shifts in the market dynamics, and understanding the market structure for the day time frame. So TPO charts versus candlestick charts. So a lot of traders have been coming into my room and they're asking me, well, how do I get those? I don't have TPO charts. It's very similar to a 30-minute candlestick, except the 30-minute candlestick has the wicks, right? So you see the selling tails, the buying tails, whereas with the TPO chart, it just gives you the full 30-minute auction period, right? So you don't get the open, high, low, close unless you like hover over to see it, where you can see it a little bit more defined in the candlestick chart. But the TPO charts provide a different perspective. So it focuses more on the price distribution and the volume, okay? So the TPO charts, they're valuable tools for traders and analysts who want to gain like a deeper understanding of the market behavior and identify potential trading opportunities. However, they may be less familiar to those who primarily use like candlestick charts or other charting methods. So I just want to go over the building blocks of the profile. So this is just some basics for you guys. So the number one up here, I don't know if you can see my mouse. Can you see it?
You sure can.
Yep, we're good.
Okay. All right. So the number one. So this is a TPO block. The time price opportunity. So each tick, I use 1 tick per TPO. So this would be 1 tick is 1 box. So every time the market ticks up or down, it'll create 1 TPO. Okay. Now here is this little yellow line is the open range. I use a 1 minute open range, and I also look at a 5 minute as well. But on here we have a 1 minute open range, and you can use whatever you like: 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. But for here, we're using the 1 minute open range. And then this blue bar here is the initial balance. So this would be 2 30-minute auction periods on TPO. So that would be the first hour of trade, okay, forms the initial balance, which back in the PID days, initial balance is pretty important. I still use it every day in my trading to get my extremes for the day and try to get my setups based on the initial balance. Now the value area. So this green bar here would be the value area. So 70% of the time, price was between this level and this level. So you can see like this is where the majority of the day's volume was. So 70% of the time we spent trading in this price range. Okay, and then number 5, this is the point of control. So this and spent the most time at this price. Okay, then in profile language, we look at other things. We look at stuff like weak highs and weak lows. So if you look at here, number 6, there's a weak high here, which means we have 1 tick, 1 TPO above these 2 periods, which makes this weak structure. We want to see at least 2 TPOs to create excess. So this is something that would be of interest of a TPO market profile trader to get the market to possibly visit it later in the day. The markets don't like to leave these types of structure. Okay, then for number 7 over here, let's see. Oh, I gotta go back up. So number 7 is excess. So you see we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 TPO boxes underneath C period, which would be excess. Okay, and auctions usually will die in excess. So these are important areas. Now, if we go to number 8, we have late spike, which these are another significant profile nuance to keep an eye out for. So late spikes. So this here would be the late spike. This is when the market will, like if we have a delta divergence, and it'll just push at the end of the day and doesn't really have time to have any type of acceptance. We call that like a late spike if we close near the lows or on the highs if it's naked points of control, which here would be number 10. So if we had, say this was tomorrow and we were trading above the market, and then this number 10 was here, this would be what's called a naked point of control. It would go across the whole page, which I'll show you in another slide. And then we have the half back. So we'll go here. So here's a little bit. This is a full profile for the day. Okay, so you'll see up here where these TPOs extended above here, and we never really tested back in this area. So this would be considered excess, right? So we auctioned up, the market could not continue, and then it found sellers, came back down. We came back up later in the day, still couldn't take it out. So this could be a resistant area where there's excess, right? The auction stalled out up here, and then we traded lower. Okay, this little one TPO that's just sticking out, this is what we call an anomaly. Okay, an anomaly is also something where the market doesn't like to leave these anomalies, and usually they'll be checked. It could be the next day, it could be the next week. Eventually this area is going to get cleaned up, right? Because it just left this one little TPO right here. So that's what we call an anomaly. And then you have value high, which would be this red area. The volume value high. So you have TPO value high here, volume value high here. In my trading, I use more of the TPO value, but I do watch both of them because they're pretty similar in value most of the time. Oop. Okay. Now back here again, initial balance blue line. So this is the first hour of trade. Okay. And then this yellow box here would be the first minute of the trade. This would be the open range. So first minute, first hour, 70% trading occurred throughout the day in this red area here. And 70% of the volume traded in this dark blue area here. Okay, this is the point of control. So you can see here, it's the widest part of the profile. And this is the most fairest price of the day. Okay, and it spent the most time trading here at this level. The back one here, I didn't label it, but this is the volume point of control. So this is where the most volume traded at this price, but this is where most time spent at that price. So you can see here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is only 6 wide at the volume point of control, and then we're 7 wide at the TPO point of control. All right, so in my coaching room, a lot of people say, what's a poor high? What's a weak high? What does that mean? So here you have a poor high. So in this period here where you see like the orangey boxes and then you have the yellow. So the market went up and it put in one tick above this period, this auction period. It left one little TPO box right up there. It's hard to see it in the slide, but that's what we call a poor high. So it's kind of like you dipped your toe in the water, right, to test it, to see if it was hot or cold. And you say, okay, it's a little chilly. I'm going to wait to come back later in the day. So that's what this is here. So this is something where, you know, you're looking for the market to probably come back and test it somewhere. Okay. And then here's just, again, the TPO value high in the red. You have the value high in the line. Okay, this is half of this entire profile. And then TPO value low in the red and volume value low in the blue here. So again, we have the initial balance, first 60 minutes, and then we have the open range, which would be the first minute. So now I'll go into the day types. So we have it. One of the day types is what we call a normal non-trending day. So on a normal day, it's characterized by like a balanced market, normally when the extremes remain inside of the initial balance for the entire session. You'll get a lot of these around FOMC days, not yesterday, of course. Yesterday was quite a day. But you'll see here, this is the initial balance, right, the blue line. And that's the first hour of trade. And you'll see we never breached either side of the initial balance. We just range bound trade all day, just up high to low, low to high, and we kind of settle right here in the middle of the day. Point of control is here. So this is what we call a normal trading day. Okay, it's got that bell-shaped curve, that even distribution just gives you balance, right? So the market was balanced. Now, this is a more common day type. So the normal trading days, you don't find them that often. If you go through all your profiles and you look back, you don't really get them that often. Usually it's like when there's information due to come out later in the week. But you have more of these types of day types. So this is what we call a normal variation day. So you'll see up here, this is the open range, and this is A period. This would be the first 30 minutes. This was B period. And then, so we put in the initial balance here in the blue. And then you'll see here, we came down, we took out this initial balance, and we traded lower. And if you look at it here, you'll see this was a initial balance false breakout. So you'll see here the orange came down, it tested here, got people short. It rotated all the way back up here, right, to the high value, and then close range, and then found sellers, low volume area here. So this could have been a nice short opportunity, and we're risking up maybe above here if you don't want to risk the high of the day, depending on your risk appetite. But you'll see we extended the range lower, and then we kind of put in another volume area down here. This was 2 TPOs wide, so it wasn't technically a trend day, but this is more likely to happen, and you have normal, it's called the normal variation day. Okay.
Let's see here. I think there's a question. What's the difference between this and volume profile?
Sure. So the volume profile is based on volume, where TPO profile.
Okay, TPO time.
This example, you can see here, TPO value high is all the way up here. Volume value high is only here. So this is where the most volume occurred based on volume at the price. This value area is based on the amount of time it's spent trading in this range. So hopefully that answers your question. So they're very similar, but they are different.
Thanks, Mark, for that question. Questions are open here. If you do have any more, I'm sort of scrolling down, but we'll let Coach Vince continue.
Sure. All right. So another day type here is what we call it. What's that?
I was going to say, Coach Vince, do you are you sharing these? Are you sharing this PowerPoint with anybody that can have access to it? It's a great learning tool. The way you sort of broke it down, the way we've got it, we've getting some comments here.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing coaching classes in the evenings with this.
Okay. Okay. Fantastic. All right, you there? Check. You there, Vince? I can see
I'm
you.
here. I'm here.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me? You want to continue?
Yeah, I hear you. Am I back on, or I lost you for a minute?
No,
there.
you're
Sorry,
okay.
guys.
You're okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So like I was saying, I'll be doing coaching classes in the evenings with this, and we can go over this more in detail, and it'll be on the coach's library. I think I lost
All right. What else you got for us, Coach?
All right. Yeah, so we're still going over day types here. So we have a neutral center day. Okay, so this is like when the long time frame buyers and sellers, they're close in their view of the value for the day. It is a wider range than normal, and then it's narrower than a trend day. But the initial balance will extend on both ends and close near the center of the range. So you'll see here, we have the initial balance, right? First 60 minutes of trade. You'll see we poked above it, probably got some longs in there, and then they crushed it, right? They took it down. Might have found some buyers here, okay? Because at this time, this was excess, this red buying tail. But they came down, they overpowered it, they took out the low of the open range, pushed it lower, rotated price back into the center, and we closed right here in the center of the range, right? So we took out the high of the initial bounce, the low of the initial bounce, and we sell right here around the TPO point of control. So this is what we would call a neutral center day. Okay. Now the next day type, this is what we call a neutral extreme day. So it's similar to a neutral day, but the session closes at one of the extremes, hinting that either buyers or sellers had won for the day, right? And in this example, you'll see the sellers had taken over and they won the victory for the day. And we also left a late spike at the end of the day during regular trading hours. So you'll see here, again, we have the initial balance. So we're always looking at the initial balance. This is our range, okay? We put it in, we ranged here in this red area, then we came down, we took out the initial balance low, we rotated back in, tested back up into the high value, got up here, found the sellers, this excess tail, remember, auctions die in excess, right? So this whole area is an area of excess which is resistant until it's taken out. So sellers would come in here, they would come and start selling up against this excess tail, hoping that it will stick to rotate price back lower. All right, so we rotated price back lower, then we opened in, I'm not sure which actual period it is, but the green one came back up, tested high value again, tested a higher volume value, found the sellers again, they rotate the market back down to the lower value, and then at the end of the day, they put in the late spike, okay? So this is what you call a neutral extreme day. So it was kind of neutral, it was balanced, but at the end of the day, the sellers just took control and just brought the market and they closed it on the lows. So this is what we call a neutral extreme day. Now this day type is pretty common as well. So, well, lately it's called a double distribution trend day. So this one, it's a low conviction earlier in the session, and it's not as confident as an actual trend day. Okay, it has two distributions that are separated by single print TPOs, and the change moves price quickly away from the early activity, usually due to like a news event or some other type of event, but not always an event is driving this to happen, okay? The price begins to bounce at a new price level to reassure that, to digest the new level, and then hence the double of the price and the volume. So here we'll start again with the initial balance. Okay, this is the first 60 minutes. You have the open range, first minute. This would be A period and B period. So A period opens, B period comes up. We test the high. Okay, we rotate lower, and then we kind of range here for 1, 2, 3, about probably 2 hours or so. We ranged in this area. Okay, you see the bell curve, it's pretty even. Then price, they were saying, well, we don't think this is a price of value anymore. Okay, so the buyers kind of let go and they let the sellers start to take the price down. And you'll see here, they take out the initial balance, bring the market down here. There's single print TPOs separating this volume distribution and this volume distribution. So they traded up here for 2 hours of the day, like, we don't think this price is fair. Let's let them bring it lower, and then we'll start to buy and trade in this area. So you'll see then they rotated for the other half of the day, okay? And then this single print area was never revisited. It tried, but this is also excess. So when you're trading profile, a trade that I would take would be when you see a double distribution trend day, when we get back up, you could take a short up against here in the volume and then just try to play the rotation. Because even though point of control was up here, I would call it my own visual, which would be right here, okay? Halfway through this distribution and then halfway through this distribution. So if you're selling, you can sell, buy back here, buy, sell back here. And the same thing up here would have happened. Sell, buy, sell. Okay. And then finally, we have a trend day. All right. So the trend day, the open creates the upper or lower extreme of the range imbalance, and it creates a consistently higher highs, lower lows, based on direction, or lower lows, lower highs. And early in recognition in the open range at the extreme can allow you to position yourself in the direction of the trend. So this is a lot of times when you hear Hogue talking about, maybe a gap imbalance or, the open range being the low or the high of the session. Okay, this would be a prime. This yellow area would be the 1 minute open range. Okay, you'll see here, we open the market, put the open range, and then we just took off to the races for the entire day. All right, so here's the initial balance, first hour trade. So this rallied off the open, then we came in B period, we tested back to the open range, could not take out the low of the open. A lot when that doesn't happen, right? So this could be, if you miss the open range trade on the test back to the open range, you could have taken a long here, risked the low, and then put your trading card in your pocket and came back at the end of the day and just sold it for a huge profit. So these days can be very, very profitable if you can pick them out. Okay, it's not always easy to do, and the open range doesn't always work. It's kind of it's hot and cold. Sometimes it could be hot, and sometimes it could be real cold. So but if you do catch it, it can really be a big day for you guys. So you'll see here, first hour trade is right here. We broke out, initial balance breakout. So you had opportunities here, you had an opportunity here, and you have an opportunity here to get long on this type of a day. And it just rallied and just didn't look back. So those are very strong trend days. You'll see there's like no volume here, right? You see this? So you see it's like volume, it's got a bell curve, and then we broke out, kind of try to build some volume here, and they're like, nope. And then they just took it up, and it's all low volume, which means nobody wanted to trade at these levels, and it just kept on going. It probably was a short covering day, maybe.
Like Coach Vince,
trading day to me.
Coach Vince, real quick, what platform are you using?
I'm on Tradertainment.
Okay. Because they're asking about TradingView, and I sent a link here regarding the TPO.
I believe TradingView has it.
Yes.
TradingView has it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I'll just go on this last one here. So this is more of like when you're looking at your chart over previous days. So I just pulled up like 5 days of profiles for you guys to get a more visual look instead of just looking at one single day. So you'll see here we had and then, you'll see it here, initial balance, took out the low. Okay, here's a double distribution trend. Took out both sides of the initial balance. So this is a good example of all different types of setups, but there isn't a trend day in this one. It's been kind of choppy. Today, I would think we might have a trend day. We'll have to see how the profile looks at the end of the day. But here, just to go over it again, here's a weak high. So the first one I showed you guys was a poor high. which means that they put one tick above the previous session, the previous 30-minute auction. This would be equal highs, right? So we call a weak high would be equal, or you might call it a double top, but that would be a weak high, where the poor high would be one tick above it. So you stepped into the water, you didn't like it, and you said, I'll come back later. This here is the anomaly that we discussed earlier. You have your value high, your point of control, your value low, point of control. There's one here I forgot to label. Here's another point of control. So and there's a point of control way up here. So these are all visual levels for profile traders, right? We're looking at these. They could be either targets for us, or they could be value. So here you'll see value established lower for 3 days. Okay, we went lower, we went lower. This pink area, reddish area, that's value. It's overlapping to lower. And then down here, we caught a bid here. So this day, we came back and tested into this low volume area from the previous double distribution trend day. And we could not get back down in here, and we found buyers and we took the market up. And then the next day, you'll see the value built higher again. So it's overlapping to higher on each day. And then we put in this week high. So just for an example, looking at this with this week high, and the blue area is like pretty much the close of the day and the anomaly. My hypothesis going forward, like say in this area, would be to take out this high the following day with my target up at point of control. So that would be something that would be cluing me. My hypothesis would be due to what I'm seeing in the profiles. And here we got to have MP on there. Trust the process, guys. You know, you got to have a plan. You know, even if you look at the profiles, it's not the holy grail of trading. You know, you still have to have a plan. You have to have a process, and you have to have risk management. If you can't manage your risk, you're not going to stay around a long time. You know, you have to be able to take a loss. You know, spit out the venom, as Hogue would call it, the venom. You got to get rid of that, and you can't FOMO into trades. You got to let the market come to you. Sometimes professional trading is boring, you know, and you know, you got to let the market come. And remember, there's no such thing as get rich quick in anything. You know, you got to work hard at it. You know, build your plan, trade your plan, manage your risk, and just remember, it's a numbers game, right? So you could YOLO into a trade, make yourself $50,000 on one trade, and then blow it all back in the next 2 weeks, right? So, you know, it's good to have nice big trades, but you got to be able to become consistent, you know, and take what the market gives you, right? You can't force the market to pay you anything. You know, I know a lot of guys are like, oh, I want to make 1,000 a day. That's great to have a goal, but if the market only going to give you 700, you got to accept the 700. You know, you don't want to force that extra 300 and then you wipe out your account. So you got to be very, very strict with your plan and your risk management. And then that's pretty much it. That's all I have for today. I'll take questions if you guys have questions.
All right, I think we were hitting those questions as we went. I know a few of the people were asking about a copy of what you put together, which was excellent. Good breakdown, good explanation. Is there any way that they can get these?
Yeah, so come to my coaching room. And then, like I said, we're going to put it in the Discord in the coach's library. And then you'll be able to access everything over there.
There you go. There's top secret. Top secret how to get those. And it's pretty cool that Coach Vince is going to offer them up. But you got to go to his Discord channel. Now, if you're not familiar with
Discord, come to my coaching room.
Got to go to his coaching room. Can we put, if you're not a member of our Discord, the humanity, shame on you. Do we got a link for that? I think I might have a link, but James, we got a link we could put in there, please. But anyway, if you are a member already, Discord, go to his coaching room, and he'll share those with you. But I enjoyed this here today because I know John has a lot of market profile. Okay, and you with the TPO.
Come to the coach room because every day I'm putting up live charts.
Okay, great. All right, so there you go. If you're interested in the TPO, by all means, Coach Vince will be putting up some live stuff. Live, baby. So good stuff. But anything else, Coach Vince, you want any last words here for our traders?
Live action.
Live action. There you go. All right. We'll hope to get you back on here again very soon. Coach Vince, thank you very much for being with us here today. And you have yourself a fantastic rest of the evening.
Hey, thank you guys. Hey, I'm happy to be part of this great thing you're offering all these traders. Guys, if you're watching this, really take advantage of everything they're offering. You're not going to get anywhere else. And you got a really, really robust amount of education that you're getting from all the different coaches, the TopstepTV. So stay tuned, stick with us, and let's get you all to that funded level.
There you go. All right. Thanks, Coach Vince. Don't run away. We've got Jack's going to...
Hey.
There you are, my
As a matter of
God.
fact, there I am. On my brilliant blue background, as it were. What's up, Eddie?
How you doing, Jack? Was going to give you a nice little introduction, but...
Don't let me stop. Keep going.
You're here. Behind the scenes, yes, the handsome guy, our good friend and producer, Jack, and a host of Top Quiz. And what else? But you got some winners for us, don't you?
I think so. If James can throw those up for us, these are the winners from Top
Hope you don't
Quiz
throw
today.
up.
Yeah, vomit those up there, James. It's Van Boy, Cargo Cult, Rix.
I love these names.
Live, Love, Trade.
Ace Asia. Ace Asia. That's what I see.
BJ, you won today, but you got to do some work on that name. Pink, SU8, 90 bid even, LH, you're in the same boat. You won today. I'll email the winners sometime later this afternoon or early evening.
90 bid even, LH. SU8, there's something with that one. Sweet?
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 We might be putting more thought into it than they did.
Probably. I tell you, it's the end of the day here. But Cargo Cult. Let's see what's behind it. Van Boy. Yes, a van down by the river. So there you go. Cool. I was watching some of the questions that you had, and I could have been quick on the gun. You had those 4 questions. It's like, I know this one. And that's one of the things you got to do in Top Quiz. You got to be quick on the draw, because the quicker you answer, the more points you get. And if I'm not mistaken, second and third place was 1 point difference.
Yeah, well, we randomly do it, so always looking for feedback on the quiz. There's a lot of different things that go into it. When we just did it straight winners with speed, people were with different internet connections from different places were like, it's too fast. And we did see there's some trivia. These aren't the Googlers, but there's some trivia sort of experts out there that were kind of always ending up in the top 10 because they just, it was like Ken Jennings out there. So for now, we randomly select, but there might be a special version tomorrow. Who knows?
Maybe. And I guess McFly was the winner today.
Hello? Anybody home? Hey, think McFly, think.
Well, he was thinking pretty good. He walked away with the first spot, but I think it's going to be it for us today, right, Jack?
Sure is.
I'm just going to check the economic calendar here. I do see later on today Fed's balance sheet. That's going to be at, let's see, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 3:30, about 3:30 or so. And to close, let's see here, ECB Schnabel will be speaking. I think that is going to be it. But coming in tomorrow, I think we're waiting for this. Oh, Apple earnings on the close. And I think that's why we see the NASDAQ didn't really move like we liked it to. But tomorrow we will be having our earnings, hourly average earnings, also non-farm payroll. And these are going to be early numbers. So before we get here to TopstepTV, these numbers are going to be out already, and we'll see what's kicking. But unemployment rate, we got a lot. PMI tomorrow, ISM tomorrow. We've got, what else have we got? Boy, I tell you, Friday's going to be fun tomorrow, Jack.
It sure is. MP Andre Hogue will be back with us. Also, we'll get the update. I haven't got an answer back from Mick. I wanted to see before we went off if Kyle was still long that 15 lot because it's a lot higher now. So I'll update you guys tomorrow on what happened with that because
I can't wait. So, all right, friends. Thank you for being with us here today. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 8 o'clock Central Time, 8 a.m. For opening call with the Hogue. So, Jack, you have a great day. Everybody else, be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Stay healthy, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
No, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out.
Good night.